What are we going to do today? Well, I think perhaps for you early birds, I could introduce you to the Week 3 final boss. That is the final boss of the first bar. I MS painted this monstrosity myself. His mechanics are not in place. I was going to work on them and we got caught up in all kinds of shenanigans. But here he comes. The Frog Hemoth. So I think this is a pretty fun start. So he's one of these main boss thingies that has different parts that are with it. So he's after the D&D Frog Hemoth. Bring that up. There's a few versions of him. Hey, welcome, Holybeard. So they're big behemoth frogs, multiple eyes, tentacles, tongues. But I thought this would be a fun idea. I am trying to combine what you learn as you play through the weeks into the boss fights too. So I'm thinking what mechanics we might use for him. I also did all the art for week 3, and I probably will do a quick pass on the last 2 nasty pixel monsters. Those are soon to be done by Mangs, but I don't know. I'd like to at least have my placeholder in, not just like rando internet images. Big Chungus stands tall still, Retsuo. Something I would also love to do. Bring this over. I was working on some lyrics. It turns out I may be singing in the Monster Tavern trailer. We'll see how that goes. How are we doing on this fine day, Illusory? Keeping out of the snow, I hope? I do want to start coming up with some better trinket ideas. Careful with that note tabs. Oh, no, I pulled up my porn links the other day. There's a clip going around. I don't know if it got posted in chat. It was pretty funny. Laz better have posted it in the channel. I don't think he did, though. He posted it on live stream fails, which was great. It got like 200 plus views. I'm not going out. No one treats roads around here. I bet. It's what I noticed when I was in Washington is they didn't quite know how to deal with it like they do up here. Like, the roads are already safe here. It's still fucking freezing raining. But, like, they've been plowed. They've been salted. You could get where you needed to go. I can never find... There's the Clips channel. For shame, he did not post it there. Maybe I'll go post it there. The skinny of it, though, was... I preemptively created a bunch of tiny URLs that led to the Monster Tavern Steam page and had a filthy porn links tab pop up. It was actually just all to take you there. Dignan, so this is going to be the final boss of week... I'm giving up on the clip. I'm sorry. I don't know where it is in my DMs. I'm too easily distracted. This is the final boss of week 3, who is a Frog Hemoth. So I wanted something big and wild and crazy. So he's kind of like this one or this one. They've got eye stalks, they've got tentacles. It is a little Lovecraftian. And this was my pass on it, so Mangs will get to try to make it look a little better. But I don't think this turned out too bad, you know, for my style. Can I have the porn links for verification? Yeah, here, let me post it for you. There you go. Verify that wish list. I think you already have, Bob, and I appreciate those who have. Looks like my Tinder profile. Handsome man. Yeah, I had to move his UI up. Something was breaking with this, too. I don't like that, but he's the only one it happens on, so we'll leave him be for the time. So he has no mechanics yet. I put some loose health values in. What I was thinking for this guy was that the head would have a countdown active on it that every, say, 3 turns he'd hit the bar for 20 damage. And the way you interrupt that is by knocking out an eye stalk or a tentacle. Maybe any of the appendages knocks him out. And then each of the appendages, of course, would have their own things. Welcome to Pathy and welcome to Clamp. Tentacles, I was kind of thinking maybe would do a, like, steals a card from your deck and you have to knock them out to get the card back into your deck. It wouldn't take anything off the board, but if something was in your deck or discard pile, he could snag it, and you'd have to KO it to get it back. I also was thinking, earlier in this week, there's a monster whose one of his mechanics is you have to hit it, and it changes its intent when you serve it a drink. So maybe like every 3 turns, they require a drink, or they hit the bar for a bunch. Welcome, Liratop. Welcome, ABD. Never heard of this. It's an FPS, not quite. Not quite. I think my art's improving a little bit, though. For those just joining, this is the Frog Hemoth. I don't have him. I keep closing him. I should have left him up. I've now closed it down twice. So he's like this guy here a little bit. Maybe we could do the dating sim after. So yeah, I could either work on him a bit. We could do that. That could be fun. We could start with a playthrough, and I have a little notepad file going, not with porn links this time, but I'm trying to think up synergy ideas. There's still a few drinks that I'm not crazy happy with, but they're at least usable and there is purpose. I'd like to bring them in a little more. And I would love to come up with trinkets. Heaps of trinkets that help you out. So here's an example of a trinket. So we have poison in the game. Sick, right? Ow. Okay, that needs to be in front, not in back. But he's sick now. I'm going to fix that real fast. UI should be in the front, not the back. Anyway, so I don't want to just do shit like your sick effects apply an extra effect. Because the way sick works, you put 3 on them, they take 3 damage and it goes to 2 stacks. And then they take 2 damage and it goes to 1 stack and it trails off. That gets really dangerous as it gets higher. So giving you too much ability to apply sick could lead to things just getting smoked. So what I was thinking was other like odd machine pieces. So drinks that apply sick have 2 extra health. Would be a simple trinket. Maybe that health value needs played with. But that builds some separation in your deck between casting sick spells and using drinks that have sick on them. Could be fun. Hey, what's up, Ampy? I think poison should be a skull and crossbones. I'd be okay with that. It is called sick, though, to be clear. It is legally distinct. Sick. Another idea, the first drink served each round applies 1 poison. So your first attack puts a single one up. Some smooth jazz. I'm trying to get it. Did you have the status effects enlarge on mouse over? Sick icon looks kind of small. Okay, let me reapply it. Usually when you highlight it, it says things, but I think the layering was a little off on this guy. Not say it. His fucking image might be funky. Let me put it on someone else. You're right, it is a little small there. There you go. So I think his image is overlapping it, but when you highlight things, I did this recently. Now, when you highlight them, you get their name. When you highlight their intent, you get their intent. And when you highlight any status effect, or like if I go back to the beginning, to the bottoms ups, now when you highlight the bottoms up itself, it says like spawns 3/3 rat. Something like that, which is just way more readable and consistent. Before, I tried to just pile it all into this with the iStalk name, and it was not great. Shrexophone win. You know, I'm not so sure everyone likes the Shrexophone. I think the Shrexophone might scare people off. So yeah, I think there's 3 areas that there's 4 areas I'm interested in getting done in the next week or 2. Other than general polish. 1 is more interesting trinkets / more interesting economy. I think trinkets does that. I just give you a whole assortment of bullshit, and it's up to you to take what you want. 2, I want to work on an ascension system. So that would be like, you start at 0 when you beat the game. It opens up Ascension 1. And maybe like each week, 1 monster is enhanced in some way, or some sort of difficulty is added external to the monsters. And that continues to stack, and I want to bring that up to like 20 different changes, which is pretty much what Slay did. So, you know, you copy the goats. But I think in our case, that'll be a lot of fun because the monsters are consistent, so you're actually evolving strategies. I think that'll be good. What did I say? Ascensions. I already forgot what I said. Ascensions, trinkets. I do need to make this boss have actual effects. So there's 3. And tutorial. So we sort of have a tutorial. I need to revamp it and make it way better. I watched somebody totally new play the other day, and they had no idea what was going on. They lost on day 1, then they lost on day 2. So I think that, and that's fine, but I think if I put a couple tooltips in, it really would have helped them. Not tooltips, we have tooltips. If I put a couple tutorials, so I might look at re-enabling that and maybe seeing what we can do about it. That is a little code heavy. It's something I could definitely do in like 30 minutes to an hour, but it is a little code heavy. Which I don't know if is exactly interesting for you guys. And we can always do, like I think if we do some trinket talk, maybe we can do a playthrough. Oh yeah. Really happy with how this is coming together. Mangs made the suggestion to invert this image across the x-axis. So now we have the fireplace back here. I think this looks real nice. I'm into it. Okay, so on this screen, brilliant suggestion. Well, she is brilliant. Well, I can't leak that information yet. Can you add a rat on the barrel? Oh, God, don't say that. She's busy, Lugerie. Don't get her distracted. She will do it. She's freaking out over these rats. There's like 5 different rat... Did you... There's like 5 different rat enemies she's drawn, and I'm like, no more rats! We need week 2 and week 3 monsters. Then we can add more rats. Oh, I did... Oh my God, Lyra. Okay, all right, here's what we're going to do. Before we do tooltips, we're going to do a playthrough. Lyra, you need to see the new Rat King. You simply have to see him. Let me get the music on. The new Rat King is so freaking good. It's the same Rat King as before, but I added a new effect, and the effect is freaking great. All right. So I want Wardens. Go with the grapes. Music up a little too. I added a new effect for Coffee Shop. When Laz gets in, he's gonna hate me for it. So, we hit him. Get the grapes down. I will play kind of fast, otherwise we'll end up here for an hour or 2. Let's see what we get out of our grapes. Nice. Those are powerful grapes. These are zap. So now I added these little, like, slashes. This game have a pumpkin spice drink. No, but it could. You know, okay, I'll write something down for that, Amphi, because the 3rd deck planned is supposed to be, like, an aristocrat deck. So the aristocrat deck is all about being rich and powerful and all that shit. So, you know, you got to get your fucking Starbucks. The PSL. Pumpkin spice? A pumpkin spice latte? Okay, so real quick, I want to take a deck analysis here and think about what I'm doing. So I really like refreshing ale with how things are set up right now. We're going to transform. I'm going to do set analysis. It's not really what I wanted, but we'll take it. So we're looking at the deck. So I'm thinking to myself about what types of little engines I can make in here. So one that I personally love, and we have 2 options for this. I can use the refreshing ale, which reduces the cost of something in your hand, with the coffee shop. And this basically gets me energy, or I can use it with the grapes and I can get buffs. So right now we're doing like one or the other. We have the Warden's Cast for buffs as well. I'm trying to think about what trinkets I might want at this stage. What would be alluring to me? I guess it wouldn't be terrible to have a trinket that's like your first buff each day gives 1/1, like, you know, 1/2 or something like that. Or in general, your buffs give 1/0 or something like that, or 0/1, 0/2. I don't know. So there's a Rat King reveal. Yeah, there's some new effects on him. Status effects trinket. Somebody suggest. Somebody had suggested one that was like a status effect that applies another status effect. One of the aristocratic drinks could be the Louis XIII Cognac, or a play on it. Okay, I don't know what that is, Lucier. I'm going to have to look that up. Is that a fancy one? Is that an expensive drink? First released in 1874. Okay, it's a $4,000 retail. I'm guessing... Jesus Christ. Oh, we got our first combo here. So here's a little trick. Right out of Toki's books. We now get extra energy from that. Those coffees made from beans, the tropical... Oh, the cavet. That's nasty. I really didn't want to use him here, but we're going to. The rare vintages are 50k plus. Are those ones that were crafted like a long time ago or something? Or do they still make them and it's just like a brewery that's been around forever, or an agery, or whatever the fuck they would call it? Yes, Mimic Chan is still in the game, and we're gonna zap her ass. While Feta's not here, we will play. Lugery, do you think if you took a sip of that, you'd probably be disappointed? I feel like there's no way that paying $50,000 for an alcohol, I could possibly be like, wow, that was worth it. First call. But maybe if you've got like tens of millions of dollars or something and you just really want to show off. I can't imagine wanting to pay that much for anything like that. But I'm cheap. Those are aged in casks from the 1800s. I think they still make them. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, 145 years max? That's pretty crazy. Okay, I didn't stop to think what trinket I would have wanted there. Is there any trinkets now that would have appealed to me? We need some, like, junk trinkets, though, that might be... Like, so here's supposed to be the balance. You can either get a random card with a random stat set on it, or buff on it, and they're all kind of balanced, or you can get a trinket. So the random is your Gamba, like, I want to pop this open, and the trinkets should be like, I know what I'm getting, this is going to make my deck better if I buy this. I still don't think there's anything that would have interested me per se yet. Trying to watch for that. The Rat King will be on the next day, by the way, for those rat enthusiasts that are going to be ready for it. Hashtag ready to rat. Hey, welcome, Laz. All right, Laz, just close your eyes. I don't want you seeing the new coffee shot effect. You're going to hate it. I hate it so much. But it's quick, it's zippy, and it tells I was supposed to play it with this. Oh, I'm just misclicking now. It's not awful. Right. I know you told me you liked the more retro style look, but I just don't have the skill set to make a lot of those, so I'm thinking if I make a few general ones, it at least communicates well to the player. Right, it's like a little slash. Yeah, I guess lightning wouldn't make sense. You liked the Leviathan one, though, the splash. First call. We can, like, color them or do something with it. All right, so, like, Sugar Rim is a trinket that I will always buy. It's just good. It's always good. Sugar Ring gives you an extra energy if you play 3 cards. You get an extra energy next turn. Best trinket. Laz, what I'm trying to do right now, well, I got a few things going on, but while I'm trying to get to the rat to show Lyra, I'm trying to think what I might want for trinkets. So, like, what trinkets wouldn't break the game, but also would feel like an interesting choice. So, for instance, I don't want to have something that's like all poison gives +1 poison. You know, all sick is enhanced by 1. Because sick gets way too out of control that way. But what I wouldn't mind would be one that gives all drinks with sick, say, 2-3 HP. So if you're a sick deck and you've got multiple sick cards, I think that would be appealing. Maybe Dan could speak to that. Welcome, Dan. You always pick it. It might be overtuned, though. Yeah. Well, it's because there's no other trinkets I would want, so I'm just like, I know I'm going to buy it. But you're right. Maybe every 4, you have to play 4 cards. Problem with that is I think only 1 card is both a drink and gives out sick. No. No, there's 3 or 4. There's the vomit bucket. There's the... I can't think of its name. I can't think of his name. The Sewer Age Brew, and then there's also the Dumpster Drought. And I thought there was one more somewhere, but maybe not. So that would be 3. Are there many zero-cost cards? Not yet. So neutral cards tend to be zero cost. And some actions are, yeah. Yeah. Like, the ferments are all 0, but you have to do something to get a ferment. Okay, so maybe there's only 3 poison. I could have sworn there was more than that. I like the waitress, but I actually really like Uncasking here, too. I think you should make an Easter egg trinket called Big Booba mode, where it adds really poorly photoshopped anime bikini boobs on every monster. All right, well, I'll keep that one under my hat. So in my mind, nothing should ever just be enhances this by that. I think everything should be somewhat conditional. But then again, the trinket, like, okay, maybe that is true though. So like maybe the token one should be like your first token each day is this. Right, yeah, and we have one that's called Heavy Hitters that makes expensive cards cost 1 more, but they gain a heap of stats. I don't think Dan likes that one. So right now, I think zero-cost cards are too good anyway. Like, generally speaking, the 1 and 0 drinks are really good. So if I was going to do one, maybe I would do, like, cards that cost exactly. Like, give you, you know, if you're spending 3 in 1 turn, give you more bang for your buck. All right, we got some rat to take care of here. Laz, I don't know if you've seen this yet. This could be new to you. So we have the Rat King, right? I gave him his little royal escort bell. He rings it, he summons cheese. There's the ring. I got a little sound effect. It's not bad. Okay. So we need to pop the cheese bearers. All right, there's a new I don't want to call it a gimmick per se. There's a new thing that goes on. You know, Bangs, if you respond to people saying that, they're going to keep saying it. That's just how the internet works. See what I can get. Nice. Alright, Lyra, watch him at 25 health. He has a new mechanic, okay? At 25 health, he does the Royal Charge. He summons 2 Rat Knights, and he'll attack every turn. So I want to get myself in a decent position as we push him. It is a magnificent tell. How new is that? I put it in 2 days ago. Because I thought, here's my logic on this. When you're ahead on the Rat King, you stay ahead, right? If you're ahead, it's just kind of boring. Like right now, it's just kind of boring because I'm blasting him. What's up, Clamp? You think it's a bad idea? Why do you think it's a bad idea? It's an enrage. I like it. And he only ever attacks for 4. Week 1 should be, even if you get bad cards, you can win. I promise you, Laz, that if you play well, no matter what cards you get, you will always beat this boss. If you play well. That can mean different things. It's not a wrecks your face, though. It's not. I promise you it's not. So, like, I'm taking it slow. Now, if you just zerg him down, what this does is the board's filled with shit and he starts hitting you. But I promise you it's not bad. Here we go. He's gonna transition here. So he goes red, he shoots steam out of his ear, and he summons 2 knights. But the thing is, he's at 25 health. I've got multiple taunts. I don't really want that many taunts. Again, the thing is, he's got these knights that come out, but he only has 25 health. You see, I have a pretty weak board. And at this point, I'm going to try to rush him down. No problem. So, even if I let myself get walloped there, I don't think I would have died. Here's my reasoning behind this, Laz. I don't think it will ever be fun to lose on a regular bar day where you just played suboptimally and got clobbered for like 30, 40 damage. Imagine getting there with 3. I could get there with 3 right now. Here. Oh. Is that Hunter?
Toki, can I scratch and tickle you?
It's not Hunter. Thank you, White, for that $1 donation. Yeah, sure, why not, man? All right, so I'm trying to think how I can show that if you play well, you can't lose. I could hit the dice and just take purely random every time and bloat my deck. I would be willing to bet we'll still beat the Rat King. How do you get such good luck? What do you mean? What cards do you think are bad? I'll put the bad cards in there. I promise they're all good. There's no card on this list that's bad. Pick one. Which one's bad? Go ahead, I'll wait. Yeah, write them down. I have gone over this list so many times. I'm thinking, I don't even know. Yo, welcome all tower. No card on this list is bad. But what I'm trying to say is, I think that during the week, you should, if you're playing suboptimally, take damage. And sometimes it's just, there is bad luck and you can still take damage. But I don't think there should be a situation where you just get fucking destroyed because of a couple misplays or bad luck. Bad luck and bad combinations. You can create for me a deck that you think is terrible, and I'll beat it. I promise you I will. Or, I don't know, you could, like, simulate Connect 3s. Like, it's so crazy that there would be, like, I don't know. Maybe if you got, like, spilled drink. Now, even this wouldn't be bad, but, like, spilled drink. Keg dump. And green slop. And it was those 3 every time. Then maybe. Maybe. If it was like literally every single pick, you're getting those. And that's insanely bad luck. I would say it's actually not even possible, because by the end of the first week, the tier 1 cards fall off and you start getting these. So eventually you're going to get something different. But yeah, I mean, I can't think of a single way your deck would be so bad unless you didn't pick the right cards. Now, it's totally possible you could pick the wrong cards. That can happen. So, like, when I watch Dan play, Dan's much better at the game than I am. When I watch Dan play, he doesn't even take cards half the time. He'll look, and if the card's not adding some value to his deck, or isn't a general value card, so I guess same comment, won't even take it. So yeah, if you're skipping cards, that's good. But also, you know, there could be situations where you skip a card and that's your line. So I don't know. These games can be tough in that way. But yeah, no, the rat will not kill you unless you've misplayed in some way during the week at this point. And I've taken precautions to make sure that that's the case. Like if you remember in our original week, the hyena buff and the skunk buff would be permanent. And what I didn't like about that is that the enemy turns, so power over time, look like this, right? They just keep going up and up and up. And if you, the player, get behind, they're getting stronger, and you're either getting weaker or no stronger, because they're just taking everything. So I hated that. But what I tried to do was, you misplayed, there's a spike. Skunk gets a blast off. You take a punishment, but then it comes back down and wears off. I mean, it probably would look more like this, but, you know, it's a lot better than that, where it just keeps going up. But I've tried very hard, as I've learned to design, to get away from that stuff. But I hit random, and I did hit the random dice and get a poison setup. Though I'm starting to look at Sewer Brew a little differently now. I'm starting to look at Sewer Brew like it's more of a bruiser card. Sure, it's good with 6 still, but anyway. More of a bruiser card, I think. I much rather have Vomit Buckets in 6. Hey, Meowdy Boxin'. Unfortunate. And wasted poison. It's like, he's going to try to get his burst off, but I know he's the priority. And I know not to overcommit on him either. How's she coming along? The game is excellent. Laz, you may notice I did increase the icons for you. Also, something I did that I think is kind of neat is enemies that have attacks that are going to damage the bar that are not like I'm hitting you, like the Warcaller's drum, have a little number down here. You can see how much it's going to hit you for to call your attention. I think that was a nice change. Stack it up. Stack it up.
First call.
I wanted to make the swords have it too, but it got a little confusing to have too many. Okay. So I'm just going to keep hitting the dice. Who did the VO for last call? If you had to guess, who would you say? Okay, I'm not even going to look at the stats. I'm going to pick randomly, too. That's what the number was. Yes. Yeah, it's only in a couple of cases. Wasn't you. It wasn't me. It was not me. Yeah, I think you're right. Like with the sword or the flaming sword. I asked Dan to do a flaming sword specifically. I think that they have plenty. Tip. Tag came out. It was definitely feta, yes. Let's drop that. Yeah, I really like having the bigger icons. And I tried to... Oh, for those just joining too, Dan, you might like this. But like for the hyena now, when you highlight her in general, you get her name. When you highlight this, though, you get their passives. So hopefully it's a little more clear. When you highlight an icon, something happens. Same with death rattles. Oh, it's played out of order. Tooltips really are the best. They make life so much better. Now I just need them to, like, get big. Oh, no! What happened? Okay, let's look. I had a good idea. I sent you a DM on Discord. Okay, give me just a tick here to see what's going down. What's going on here? So I'm sure it was poison that killed it. And FIC event listener. Yeah, I think I see what happened. So she was trying to get stronger, but she was dead. If okay, if caster's null or if caster dot is dead. I started putting all these little like wiggle animation things around. All right, let me see Dignan. This guy, who is this guy? Oh, I like him. So he's a bat? Was he an abomination? Oh my god, look at that. The Toad God. That is pretty cool looking. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that over the Frog Hemoth. Similar concept, I'm sure we could still work it out. He's like half bat though. Very gory. That's boss worthy. What I have in right now is the Toad or Frog Hemoth. I just started working on it at the start of stream. I had it up. I think the old god is a bit cooler though, and it would actually have a name. And it's kind of fitting too to the game's lore. I'll have to think about what I can do. Because I really liked how the final boss looks right now. Like how, you know, there's the different parts coming up and he's the main piece, but it looks like they're all a part of him. Sure you don't want to do a Toad job that looks like Toad from Super Mario Brothers. That looks like Toad? The Bat Frog looks like Toad? Oh, wait. Different Toad. Yes, Hunter Merrick, welcome to you. Hunter, I threw you some things in DMs if you're looking for exposure work. Oh shoot, I needed to test out. So we needed to test out poison killing the one thing after she dies. And now I'm not paying attention, so I'm gonna get fucking smoked on. Had I played better, I would not need to take damage here. I suspect I'll probably take damage. You sure you don't want a Toad boss that looks like Toad from Super Mario? All right, there we go. Now you're talking. I don't even remember what I sent you, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, shit. All right, this is going to get a little funky. That was Hunter's hyena laugh, by the way. For those inquiring minds. So this is a situation where if you don't play well... Was that yours? Okay, then you get smoked. Man, I don't know who sent what. You're sure that wasn't Hunter's? I could have sworn that he sent me a hyena. Did he send me a hyena and I sent it to you? Or did you... Oh, I'm sorry. Hunter... No, I don't recognize your voice, Laz. You do a good job of masking it. Hunter did send me a hyena. False credit. Well, they both do great, okay? Okay, I have an opportunity to test the bug here, but I'll probably take damage doing so. Oh, fuck me. No, I won't. No, I won't. Oh, no! Actually, she lived because she healed. Shoot. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to take some damage. So this is where... Pretty much exactly where I want it to be. If you misplay, you get punished. That doesn't mean you lose. But now I'm just, like, desperately trying to catch back up. So I'm going to take, like, 20 damage on the bar. And this was a pretty big misplay. I let them fucking pop off. This is good. We're playing from a down position. I've misplayed big time. I'm still going to hit random every time. We have some brick for HP. I like that. Yeah, I don't remember. Bane, I won't say that you told me this because then someone else will have done it and I will have gotten the credit wrong. But someone had suggested that it wasn't clear that the bar was taking damage and that there was a heart up there and they were kind of like hitting you when they stomp. You know, they're up in your face because it's first person. So switching it to a brick wall makes it clear that it's integrity of the bar, not you, the bartender, getting your ass beat. I wouldn't be tooting my own horn. All right, fair. You're so vain. This card direly needs a buff. So vain, you probably think you made that hyena, don't you? Hated that card. It's too expensive to be a temporary buff. It used to be a permanent buff, and maybe it should be again. I don't know. I need to rethink it a little bit. I liked the idea of something that hits the whole board. I think when I said there's no bad cards in the game, that's not true. There's no bad cards on week 1, which I think was my exact wording. I'll tell you the cards that I think are bad week 2, and I'd love to hear Dan's thoughts if he's there too. And then you can agree or disagree, Laz. I don't think Forbidden Brew is bad. I think it's hard to use, and I'd rather take other things. I think Blue Hole is not a great card. It needs something. I think the cost was actually adjusted to 3 already. Jungle Juice should be something different. Oh, that's it. Those are the only bad ones. There's like 3. I'll note what I think is bad here. Hey, Mage Maroon, thank you for the 90 years of love and support. Appreciate you, Mage. So Forbidden Brew, Laz, has one synergy that I'm aware of that makes it really good. Maybe kind of ish too with Leviathan for on demand. This week has a lot of bad ones. I would say almost every monster this week is bad, other than shifting. I think Stagheart needs work. Giant Leaky is tough to play. I guess Giant Leaky might be okay, but it's really tough to play. Bootleg Behemoth is not bad. I will not... Okay, and Communal Brew is not bad. Shifting's not bad. Chugzilla. Oh, I forgot we changed Chugzilla. Chugzilla's not bad. Giant's Backwash is okay. So I think my opinion would be that those 2 need changes. Maybe it's just those 2. Jungle Juice works. I just think it might be a little too expensive. Yeah, my intent with Jungle Juice was for it to be a more impactful card. If it's a cheap card, we could make maybe we could make it a week 1 card. And I'd rather it be statuses. Like it might brain freeze, it might poison, but it also might regen or it might berserk. I don't know. Just thinking aloud. But those are the only cards that I think are bad, and none of them are in the first week for the Rat King. I like when it gets Taunt with Cleave. That is cool. Yeah, there used to be other ones. Like, I liked the potential for regen on it. Nice, okay. Got a juicer. Mimic Chan is going up in smoke. Skunk will not be spraying. Oh my god, it never ends. We keep getting the juicers. You get completely random cards every round. You can choose which cards go in. I'll show you, Taco. Like Dr. Hammond. All right, so Taco, you have to click on this. This is the one thing and anything that's free, you have to at least look at. So I may pick one of these 3 cards. It offers you 3 somewhat random cards. Somewhat random because there's cards that are week 1. There's cards that are week 2, and there's cards that are week 3 cards. And they don't exactly fall into that, but their percentages shift around quite a bit. So week 1 cards tend to be things that are generally good. Like, you can't really go wrong with week 1. Yes, it's a roguelike deck builder, so you're building your deck. If I let you pick, like, Magic the Gathering style, there would have to be way more complicated interactions, and there'd have to be a shitload of cards. Yeah, Age to Perfection is great, but Tipsy Waitress is great, too. I already have a Sewer Brew. I don't really care for 2 of him. I'm still trying to think of ways to make, like, multiple of the same cards good, but I don't think there's any world where the pros outweigh the cons on that. So here's the other thing, Taco. So you get these attribute packs. Each card can have an attribute pack applied. It picks one of your 3 cards randomly that doesn't have one, and it gives it a random jumble of stats. Yeah, so you see I have these here. And then you can pay money to remove cards. 1 of 5. Boop, he's gone. So you kind of shape your deck, and then you buy trinkets. So the trinkets, I think, are the weakest element. So just to be clear, I definitely intentionally let myself get hit for 25 damage, so we could see how the Rat King goes. And I hit random every time and didn't get a particularly great assortment of cards. When you start, you just have whatever the basic starter deck is. Yes, so you get to draft a spell and an action. A spell and a drink, and you have 4 and 4 of cards. So the Tuskwater is a 2/2/4, 2 cost, 2 attack, 4 health. And the Goblin Sock is a 1/2/1, a 1 cost, 2 attack, 1 health. Okay, so this is where Wild Fermentation's great, and it continues to fucking pop off. I love it. It's about finding synergy and making your deck work. So the Rat King summons every turn, and he tries to eat the cheese. If I let him eat the cheese, he'll get enraged and attack me. Start stacking some serious poison on him, and I'm going to try to gas him at the end. I could have saved those, too. But no, now during all the streams, so I've missed a lot of the basics. That's fine. I think that a game like this is probably pretty tough to watch, unless you've been here for, like, all the streams and, like, just pick it up by osmosis. Okay, so I've got him in a good position, so the poison's going to push him here. Let's see if it breaks the game. Oh, he gets an attack, though, so by pushing him with poison, you do get hit in the face. How are we doing today, Savage? This would have been perfect to play here. And you can see I have no issue defeating said Rat King. I lost 4 health with a totally random deck. So I like I said, I can't think of any combination that you wouldn't be able to beat week 1. Now, if you hit random and you have shit cards, week 2 will be a lot tougher. And if you hit random and have shit cards, week 3 hopefully will be impossible. Is that true? Not always impossible. It's going to be really hard. Because the way that this game works, this is half for me, half for you guys. So you get your cards, right? So you start out at a baseline of power here. So we'll call this your power over time. So whenever you get a green card every day, you get an increase of power like this. It's going to go up, 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 up. Because it's always, like, your first few green cards are always upgrades over the starter cards. But then once you have a couple good green cards that you want to spend your energy on, you kind of plateau. So in addition to this, you also get attribute packs. So attribute packs, when you get good ones, will actually make you look more like this. right? Because you don't flatline, you're still getting upgrades each day that keep you at a slight increase. And then if you get trinkets, then you go even further, and you continue to shoot up more and more and more. So once you reach a point, though, you will still flatline. Eventually, you'll have your... Like, if I didn't have anything else other than just upgrade cards and get cards, your attributes run out. You can only put one attribute on each pack. So what you're supposed to do is get your soldier cards. That's what I call them. I can't spell soldier, though. We'll call it soldier. Soldier, I think. In week 1. They're like general purpose cards. Week 2 are sort of kind of engine cards. And then also trinkets can play into that engine. So by week 2, you're really trying to build synergistic engines. So for instance, Bubbling Cauldron, since it's at the top. When an action is played, give a drink 1/1. So let's say you start out week 1 and you take a couple actions. Or you get ferment generators, which give you buffs. If you see Bubbling Cauldron, then that's your tow line. You're grabbing that. Because you're going to be playing lots of actions, so you want to buff up your drinks and get like a double dip on them. It's basically like the buff's value +1. Like you're giving it another little plus there. What else do we have? So let's say you have some of the token summoning cards and lots of cheap cards. Leviathan Logger can be great. Deals 3 damage to a random patron when you summon a drink. So if you summon lots of drinks, Leviathan becomes a damage engine on its own. It's like kind of flipped on that. More obvious ones would be like the Pyramid. Give 2 attack to all drinks. You've got a full board of drinks. This is pushing your other drinks higher per energy. What other engines do we have? Ritual of Uncasking, Energy Booster. This is just like you're going to get an influx of energy that turn that you play it. You can play more, you get more pressure out. I don't like that card. I tried it a few times, never take that. Which one's that? The Bubbling Cauldron? Okay, there you go. You typed it right as I asked. I fucking love this card. Although, there is a problem. I think it is fixed now, I'm pretty sure. You know why I think it's crummy, Dan? I think that it's been bugged, and it was reading... Like, if you upgraded it to 2/2, it's actually reading the card that it hits affinity, which is your level on the card for special effects. So, it may have been worse than show. And if it's still too bad... we can do something with it. I think it's in a decent place, though. I've had a couple good runs with it. And it's okay if, like, one card's statistically a little better than the other. I think with the current state of the game, totally winnable with Bubbling Cauldron. So we've got kind of a small setup, a big setup, and a buff setup between generating energy or reducing card cost. Stuff like Pyramid and... the fuck is the other guy? The Wildberry Fizz, which gives health. So you can have multiple things on the board that buff everything's stats and build up a general army. I'd still like to figure out a couple more engine-like cards. Because like I said, I'm not impressed with Jungle Juice. Orc Sweat Stout is good, but it's tough to play. Overflow Tap helps with energy, and we just changed that a bit. And then week 3 is supposed to be like a final kick into that engine, or just a powerful card. If that's accomplished or not, I'm not sure yet. Alright, so... shut that down. Alright. What was I doing? We finished the boss, right? Yeah. So like I said, I've got a couple things I can do. We can start coming up with some new trinkets. So we could do like a trinket brainstorm session. Because frankly, I think a lot of the trinkets are boring. Like even the greater trinkets. This is a pretty good spread of greater trinkets. I think there's situations where all of these are good. Like participation trophies probably flat better than Master Alchemist for where we're at. But yeah, maybe he needs to be like 2-1 or something. But I'll take him anyway, because he kind of fits. We'll repair. Keep that horn away from me. I never take brass knuckles. Dude, you should have seen this build I had. I had this build where I had a kicked keg that was souped up, and then I had 2 of the little dumpling-looking things that give you regen that were upgraded, and I literally just sat there and turtled on the keg with that. So I got brass knuckles, bouncer, and extra attack buffs, and I just sat there. I had at one point like 150 HP on it. I take brass knuckles often, but I do need taunt cards. I think it's good. And I think it's perfectly fine that Laz doesn't like it. Like, there's gotta be different playstyles, and that's great. They should be different. Yo, what's up, Killpain? I would like for 2 different people to be able to beat the game, and one think that the other person's build looks like crap, when they just, like, look at it on paper. Happy Sunday. Is that what day it is? God damn, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. All right. Let's try this. We'll see if this is super duper boring. If this is boring, then I will retreat from this and we'll do trinket design. But yeah, otherwise we can just basically do just chatting while I try to be productive. Okay, in here somewhere I have a button that clears the tutorial. Yeah, he is hella old now. Let's get him some poppin' fresh material. Grab the outline. Let's, you know, for Jazz, assuming, I hope I didn't miss Jazz. I saw him. I can never remember if I speak or not, though. If I missed him, this should make it up to him. Ooh. The menu button 1. Come on. That's hideous. Not that this will ever stick here. I don't think this will ever stick. Okay, so that'll just clear the tutorial. So every time I come into the game, the tutorial should pop. I need to refamiliarize myself with what I was doing here. So I made this tutorial director. I don't want that anymore. I guess I just kept that on there. Let's see what this does. So this is dog shit here. This is crap code. So what I initially tried to do was make this sequence tutorial that jumps between state and state and state. So you've got, like, welcome. And, this is what energy does. And so forth. And I hate this. I really didn't care for how this felt. So what I'd rather do is I'd rather find some key insertion points. So, like, on night start. Or on launchpad start. So when you first get to the draft screen, for the very first drafting, parse for the welcome. And then on drink event, we'll call it this one, maybe. Maybe I could call this one. Because you can't start the day without getting a card. So if when the on drink event opens, we have a stat explanation. I don't know if that'll be too confusing to show what I'm talking about. It's not gonna be too fucking confusing for me. I didn't even reset it anyway. Jesus Christ. I would like right here for it to tell you what these values mean. Like, what does this mean? I could skip that, though, and just have you highlight them. Not sure if it's better. I'm a big fan of not telling and just being like, if you're the player, you should be trying to learn. So, like, highlighting this right here and seeing that this is your 4 health would be ideal to me. The cover over explanation would be better than a pop-up. Because if I do a pop-up, it's going to have to be like 3 pop-ups. Tooltips over tutorial. Okay, there's certain things we do need tutorial on. So we'll scrap that one. I think on begin player turn. First time. These are all first times. I should have typed that. Explain energy. Because every single person that looks that I've watched play says, what the fuck is with those 2 numbers on the side of the bar? So that is, to me, a huge red flag. On player summon drink. I want to explain summoning sickness / serving drinks. I think that's another one. Those are the 2 biggest ones. So I'm almost thinking this welcome could just be minor backstory plus explaining objective. Survive all 3 weeks. Is there anything else that's super pertinent? There. The only downside to making you highlight, you can't really highlight so well on the cards in the game. So that would kind of just be that one scene. Also, I thought I reset the tooltips. What happened? Oh, I didn't save. Whoops. I guess that happened. What does Hearthstone do for a tutorial? Oh, they've got a whole fucking hold your dick and elephant walk tutorial. You load it up and it's like, oi, play this card here. It's got like the Dwarven accent. And you slap down the card and the card probably talks to you or something. I'm sure it's very handhold. The Rat King needs a tooltip that says it's his tail. Okay, I got a better idea, Dan. What if one of the trinkets is called the Rat King's tail? And it's literally the tail with the gems on it. Oh, fuck.
Hello, everybody. Resident
All right, I don't want to hear that. Don't want to hear it. I wanted to see Hearthstone's tutorial itself. I'm pretty sure it probably has one where it, like, forces you to go through a sequence. It's like a full tutorial battle. I don't like that. That's not how I like my games to be played. I know there's certain things that you, as the player, should be informed of. Get your mind out of the gutter. Like, are you thinking maybe I just put a little thing over top of him, over the tail, so if you highlight it, there's a pop-up? I should have Mangs do an edit where the tail's gone, and if you click the tail, it hides it under the desk. There's like a sprite swap. You know, it's the censored version. Mangs, I was just saying, I'm gonna crop the tail and make it a trinket. Like, I'll take a piece of the tail for the trinket. And then we'll call it the Rat King's tail. So anybody that thinks it's a dick then, they'll be informed. So this is what we have here. Oh god, does this even work anymore? This doesn't even work anymore. I must have disabled. It's interactable. Aha! Yeah, so you can see, like, right now, it's like giving me the full tutorial there. I'm not big on that. Rat King would make a good plushy merch. Wonder what goes into that. What's up, NASA Crim? So, let me real quick. Nasacrim, do you want to be a guinea pig right now? Sure, okay. All right, is there anything on this screen that's confusing to you, Nasacrim? Let's pretend you just got a welcome to Monster Tavern. In this game, you must survive 3 weeks by serving drinks to monsters who have entered the bar worry from fighting heroes all day. Anything here confusing to you? Go ahead. Be honest. Confusing, unsure. I click the beer. Okay, so you would highlight the beer, and this is why I think tooltips are enough. Because if you come down here, you get a drink card of your color. And I think with that, it's like, what does that mean? Oh. How about this screen? Anything not make sense here? I think the confusing thing is, what do I click on? So do you think maybe the real problem there is, Dan, I just need to put something under the drinks that's apparent that it's lit up? Like, maybe it's not apparent. It is a shine. This seems fine. Okay, so I know some people have asked what this number is, so I do want to put something here. Like, let me see how this feels. You need text telling players what to do. I'm not going to literally tell them everything, Big Man. I built a couple tutorial pop-ups and I hate them. I think the player should be able to figure it out. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm saying that I need to offer like this. Let me see if I can put this in real quick. Just as an example. It's running right now, so this won't stick. Okay. Header. So if I do this, when you come in, oh god, it didn't work. Hold on. It needs to be here, I suspect. It's still gonna be a little funky, but there we go. So now when you highlight it, it says cards attack bar, something like that. So you can find out what it is. My only qualm here is like, this is the only place you're gonna be able to do that. Like where it says select a card. What would you want up here under select a card? More information like these are going to go in your deck. Because here's my style of show not tell. Okay, well I don't know what to do here. I don't know what any of these are. I guess I'll just click this. And you see it fly up into your deck up here. So now you can see it in your deck. So I'm trying my best to have little animations like that and make all of those things super duper clear. So then you're like, okay, well, that was weird. What are these? And if you highlight these, well, if you click it, you know it's your deck. I guess I could put a little text down here that says Addie's deck. Like I could actually look at your Steam name, Addie, and I could put that thing. Select a card is my example of what I'm talking about. You need a little titles like that on some of your other option screens. Okay. Let's go through them and see. I didn't realize you clicked the top right. Yeah, that's where the card flew off to. And then the bell lights up there. So if I cheat my way through here. So like these, if you highlight them, transform a card to color card of its type. To a color card of its type. So like right here, you would want some more information. What would you want here? Just out of curiosity. Like, what would make sense to you? Wondering if it might help if you give the attack defense bubble on the card different shapes. You know, we tried it, Clamp, and the card looked ugly. What your options are. Okay, so you want... Let me do what I think Dignan wants, Laz, and then I can see... You want card shop, okay. Not, like, it's a bunch of things, though, which is, that might be a little weird. I was thinking maybe what you want to dig, Nan, was, like, right here, a little title header or something. I was like, transform. But that's kind of ugly. Bar supplier. All right, hold up. Let me get in there. So I did just get some new art for something we haven't implemented yet. I'm going to have to grab it from my DMs real quick. Saying card shop or something. I see what you're saying. Okay. I like that a lot more. I don't mind that. The, like, tooltip thing I was seeing in my head I didn't care for. But just, like, I guess so for you, that's like a little nod as to what's going on at that very moment. Like, you get thrown in and you're like, all right, am I playing the game? And I think if you click through it, you'll figure it out. But it's never fun being totally lost either. Let me find this art asset that I needed to put in the game and didn't. So we have this here that we're going to be using as a sort of retractable menu. So what I'm thinking is it's going to sit at the top. So when you're playing, you're not going to see day 1, week 1. You'll just see the little handle. And at any point, you can either mouse over it or click it, and it'll just wheel down like a little sign. So that way the screen doesn't have all the clutter here. I don't personally mind day 1, week 1, but I don't know. People mentioned that they didn't care for it. And I do want to get rid of some other clutter. And I would like you to be able to know what day you're on. So I think maybe during the shop, that can scroll down. I don't know if I would put shop over top of it or not, though. Like having the text there, but having an alternative is cool. Yeah, and I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the heck I think yet. But let's put it in and just see what happens. That's what she said. Well, I guess I could use that same thing. Maybe. I'm trying to think I can get away with both of them. Oh, there's some real shit in here. Oh, there's some classics. This is nice. This gives me a chance to clean up some of this, too. Okay, so this was labeled pull-down calendar. A sign hanging from a thread in the center that wobbles back and forth. That does sound fun. I don't know how to mix that with this. Okay, apparently I already have something for this called days. Painter. Bitch. Call that, wood thing. Oh. Calendar. Deputy distributors apparently where bars get their booze from. Oh, that could be fun. Get yourself a mixologist. How are we doing, Ristraza? Oh, those are bartenders. Okay. Well, whatever. It's a crazy name. Like, my brain right now is trying to think what to call this fucking thing. This is for the calendar, though. But it did look kind of like the shop, so it could be dual purpose. I'll call it schedule container. All right, how about schedule BG? That works. Ooh. Okay, she made it 1920 by 1080. That's flipping huge. That's kind of more how I envisioned it. Maybe even a little bigger. It will certainly have its quality. I think 25% is probably big enough. Always better to have bigger than smaller. Yeah, that's what... Let's not, Laz. Let's not do that. So maybe I could put this here as an invisible hitbox, so when you mouse over it or click it, it goes. Otherwise, it may just be good anyway. Each different screen stage is a title. The introductory screen with a beer needs something pointing. Oh shit, you want a fucking giant finger pointing at it? Click here. Oof. Oh no. I don't think Bang's like that one, NASA. So do some math quick. 07. Okay. Do hand-holdy? I agree. I think it's so much better if we just let players figure shit out. I think for these kinds of games, that is a lot of it. I also think that card games oftentimes can be very confusing and you know, overwhelming. Overwhelming is what I want to say. I'm hoping maybe the less I clobber you with, the easier it'll be to get pulled into the game itself. Yeah, I don't pay attention to the tutorials either. I mean, you guys have watched me play a million games. I don't watch the tutorials, then I get mad when I don't know what to do. I'm a triple threat. Okay, it was a little too small. But you want 2020? That looks about right. Maybe a little teensy bit bigger. Actually, that still doesn't look very big at all. Oh, I see. She had two of them. They're going to be met with people not clicking anything, looking at the screen, and refunding. So you had a finger pointing. I was thinking the objects could have like a glow underneath of them on the bar to attract the player's interest. Like when the bar opens the very first day when you pick your cards. Oh, yeah, what happened? Refund the game. It's never 30 minutes in or 2 hours. It's 2 seconds in. Yeah, you have to be pretty much immediately repulsed. What's up, K-Bob? I understand that. I do. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm trying to figure out why the heck. Son of a bitch. If they sit idle on the screen for 10 seconds, the clickables could shake. Oh, that's true. Frankly, they could start glowing and, like, glow brightly. That type of stuff I like more. Well, that's where where Nasacrim's suggestion would come in, where it's like, you haven't seen anything? Finger starts pointing. It's like, hey, dude, what's going on? Oh, I see what's going on here. There's a lot of dead space on this image. Well, you guys know what that means. It's art stream time. Not halfway. You should not... Fuck, fucking sake. You should not have to click the bell at the start of the game. The bar opens and you should be thrown right in. Yeah, but you're drafting shit first. What? Why? Because if you don't pick 2 cards to draft, then every single time you play the game, the first day is identical. It becomes very, very boring. Oh, like right after you pick both of them? Yeah? That's more reasonable. I don't know. I like clicking the bell. I've yet to see a tester not click the bell. The bell lights up. It also conditions you to learn where the end turn button is. I don't think the bell is concerning for people. They're saying that, like, right when you get in there, you don't know what's going on. I like not clicking the bell. You do? So every other day, though, you're going to be clicking the bell when you're done because you may not want to spend your money. So that also lets you know there, too. I didn't know what the fuck to do to get the game to start before you told me to click the bell. That was a long time ago, though. I'm pretty sure since then the bell has started to light up. Welcome, Heat. As somebody that's worked a job with a clickable bell before, please click the bell. It gave me anxiety because there'd be people that would just stand up there not clicking the bell, and I'd look over and be like, are they ready? What are they doing? I hope they know to click the bell. I wouldn't have known to click the bell unless I saw your stream. Well, we wouldn't have known that. When you got in there, you might. I'll take a look at it. I'll try it out and see how it feels. Do you have a bottle of water over there? I don't have any water. I'm very thirsty. Wow. Somebody took my water. I walked out with 2 and I said... I walked out with 2 waters and I said, 1 for me and 1 for you. And she went, I want 2. Well, I do feel hydrated now. Thank you, Max. Let's see. So that's said. Yeah, so there's gonna be a welcome. So I have this here. So I want to have 3 pop-ups so far. Minor backstory. It's not gonna be that big. No, you want a voice. Oh. We have a bell next to the delivery door at work. It says ring bell for service, and we will still sometimes get drivers that don't ring the bell and then wonder where someone is to unload them. Uh-huh. Most of my son in the ER with kidney stones. Oh no, Clam! You got that all taken care of? You piss it out? Or do they break it up? Premise is the bartender. No. That's not the premise. No. I believe it was described a little bit like Squid Games to you. Yeah? The people in Squid Games wanted to be in Squid Games. Well, they did before they started getting blasted, yeah. They give them money, and they're like, there's more money if you come play. And then everyone was excited. Remember, they even voted after seeing people get shot. I don't get it. I don't know what you're talking about then. Oh, do I have these things? I already have these up here. I don't understand why the bartender is happy to be there. I'm being hesitant to say anything on stream because that's never been revealed. Although is planned. But the intention was something along the lines of Squid Games, where humans down on their luck, perhaps, would be met with some sort of, what do I want to say, benefactor, and offers them a challenge of surviving 3 weeks in the bar. Good job, you're not supposed to be happy. What? I'm so happy here. Oh, so you're talking specifically about the welcome, though. Not to you, it's to the monsters. I don't. Should probably test this before we even get all these little pieces set up. You wouldn't say last call either, it's just to be fun. Last call exists specifically for you, the player, though, which I guess your welcome is too. I thought it was supposed to be. How did you have this set up? The bar should be much bigger. Maybe the text should be bigger. The text should definitely be bigger. I shrunk it because I had a repair mechanic up here before. I would also like to have some floating combat text somewhere that pops out of it. Yeah, so I've done away with the idea of having repair. You only repair for a fee now. Boo! Okay, you don't look centered, though. You are definitely... Oh, it's because the image is kind of funky. Okay. Okay, that should look pretty good. So the health number, at least, is bigger for you there, Dignan. Well, that's nice, Hunter. I like that. I like that horn a lot. This day marker, day complete. I think the health image should be bigger as well. When I look at other games, let's see. Like we'll look at Slay. Only a little. Slay's fucking tiny, dude. So that's a tiny little heart there. What else? Monster Train. So there's a bit bigger. Oh, I don't watch a YouTube video. Take your YouTube video and shove it. All right, settle down back there. Heart would make more sense. No. No, 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 no. No heart. The reason no heart, Big Man, is because then it seems like it's a person's health. Which is the bar's health. We have a health bar, and I put it up there, and people thought they were getting hit. So this one's much bigger, so I'd be willing to indulge. I just wanted to make sure, because I knew Slay's was kind of small. I'm a little hesitant, too, because we've got trinkets below it, and the trinkets can run into shit. Yeah, it is. And I'm not necessarily married to the other things being this big, either. Yeah, I'm making it smaller now, because you guys are complaining. Alright, that's... I forget what it was originally. That's quite a bit bigger. Does the bar crack? Yes. Not on this. I don't have art for that. We've talked about having the backgrounds, but this wall breaks down. What's going on with this? That work? Okay. 150, 150. The pain, because it's got all this dead space on it. So I have to find just the right spot. The health is still fairly centered, but it maybe wants a little more now. All right. Is that big enough? Much better. Yes, okay. And we'll see where the trinket is bigger. You're killing me, Dignan. You're killing me. Big. It's huge. That thing's massive. I am genuinely worried because health bars or monster health flags get pretty close to the trinkets. All right, Mangs, get back to what you were doing back there. Waiting on a render. Uh-oh. Is it going faster this time? It's very balanced. I already said I would cut this down. We haven't really looked up here yet. I really wanted to get this in. I'm feeling like we're jumping around too much. Need to actually finish something. There's your damage clip. There's some room to play with it. Is that for the monsters being hit? Oh, good. I do have a couple of trinkets I can play with here. And these don't have to go here, I guess, but it seems like the most logical place for them. That looks nice. Okay. At this point, we don't even need a turn counter anymore. There's a couple things, but it definitely shouldn't be as big as it is. Like Dan, for instance, Vampire Blood or Espresso. Sometimes it's nice to know what turn it is, but you're definitely, you guys are right. I understand it's too big. It's too big. It should probably just be in line with the other elements. Yes, that's what those trinkets do. For the first 4 turns, blank. Oh shit, that wasn't the right one. No! Find his hands. I feel like now these guys all want to be moved into the corner a bit. The good news, Mangs, now the UI is different than the trailer shots. I could not give a shit, though. If anybody notices, good for them. They can see the game gets regularly updated. I'll make that text bigger still. Just trying to get all these to align in size roughly. Small indie company couldn't update their trailer. It's fucking annoying. I'll probably make him a little bigger, actually. Because he's got some space on. Now, making a trailer is not as easy as just shooting random footage and putting it in. I feel like I've squished this, but I can't tell. That might just be the text being too big now. Let's see how that looks real quick. Looks squished. I would just add text to the bottom of the trailer. Text for what? Oh, maybe. I think it's so minor it doesn't really matter. Trailer looks bang. You ain't even seen the trailer. You don't know. No, Mangs is trying to do some animated stuff with it. Because I feel like after watching a bunch of card game trailers, they're not great at making games look fun. Like, just watching me play this doesn't look fun to you guys. They're not that visually impressive. It's more mechanical. So trying to make the mechanical stuff be an undertone, it's probably the key. I'm gonna have to figure out what the math is on this. That's 18. Didn't you show bits? No, I don't think so. I don't believe so. Mm-mm. $6:30. No, we're not going to show the trailer on stream yet. I think that until we have the tech stuff figured out and some of the timings figured out, it's chaotic and confusing. And I think people are going to comment on that, and it's going to give feedback we don't want yet. See, he's too close to the top. Maybe? I don't know. I can't, like, it's so weird. It's got to be just the right size. Otherwise, it's hideous. We can just do it like this. No. No, I'm pretty set on it. Let's see how that looks in game. Okay, so he's much smaller than the other element now. Your eyes should be very, very glued to the health up here, hopefully. I think the text on this needs to be even smaller still. Dan's right, though. This is not a very important element anymore. It was way more important when it was a big part of when you completed a level. And I like the watch, too. Yeah. Cool. You did not just say, why did you make it smaller? Are you serious? You were yelling at me a second ago saying the watch was too big. I heard, and I quote, "Why is the watch so big?" and furious typing. Well, the nails make you sound angry all the time. I'm going to have to outlaw attachable nails. Mangs has never had long nails. So she, for the past month, decided that she was going to start wearing fake nails. That's a journey. I'm going to have no idea if this looks good till we start the game. The elements are a little irregular in size. Maybe this is not a great place either for someone, but I don't know. My whole world's upside down. Women typing with nails or tapping on the phone is always scary. Yeah, it is. Click, 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 click. Furious clicking. I think the spacing's good. I think he's maybe too high. They're probably too spaced still now. I think it looked fine as it was. Oh my god. Lies and slander. I heard quite a few comments about the size of the watch. Well, there were 3 people talking about the size of the watch, and you were one of them. I really should have just put these into a dynamic element that would resize without me worrying about alignment. Once you made the wall larger, I think it was nice having one big element. I'm not a designer. Oh, I hate you all. I'm gonna delete the fucking watch. That's what I fucking do. Say goodbye to the watch. It's gone. There will be no more chat UI suggestions. I could want this, like, gotta be offset a little. Dude, my eyeballs are no good anymore. Now I hate the wood thing. I don't know. Maybe we don't even need the wood thing. Maybe I just I stick with it saying the text at the top. So what this is supposed to do is if you highlight it, it comes down and it would show you where you were at. But maybe I could scrap that idea and just leave the text up, and then this could come down for your guys' shop element. The fuck did this go? Oh, jeez. I don't know if it's good there or not. That looks so distracting with the weak thing up there. I don't know. With the font upgrades, I like the font. I think it feels nice. Well, Dignan and Laz were mentioning having some sort of text across the top when you're in the shop part. So I'm trying to decide if I like this as like a housing element for it, or if I should just have it float. It's got a string on it, which makes it a little tough for that. Whoa, that's way too big. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just gonna scrap it. I'll just put some text in, maybe. I kind of like that. Too fucking bad. It's gone. Yeah, but the problem is, well, I don't know. At that size, it may not be, but it's like, it's with that day one, week one text, it's going to feel confusing. So this would scroll down when the shop opened at night. Something like that. I like the idea. I do not like the day one, week one piece there. I don't really want... I want that to always be present. That's a very important thing to know at any point. So I can also just get rid of that and have shop just float there. Or it's nice. It is nice on the string. Like, it feels like it comes out. I'd probably just clean up the little handle. Handle's a little distracting. Maybe I could extend the rope so it comes down further. We're gonna have to get in close and get surgical. It is a nice sign. I don't want it to go to waste. I never know how to do this, but I think I am getting a little better. If I grab this whole thing now, I think I can go to Tools, Transform, Scale, which doesn't make any fucking sense. And then, oh no, you're not supposed to actually be scaling, you're supposed to move the fucking thing. And send that bitch back and way down. But I can never seem to... Oh, do I have to merge down? New layer, merge down. This is definitely not how you're supposed to do this, but whatever. Pull the duped image on a new layer. Okay, well, I did a little something extra. This is where I would be better in MS Paint. I would very much so like to take this and just copy and paste it. But maybe I can do that same thing here. Try to learn a new skill. And what, you just drag it in there? That doesn't seem to work. I can merge down. I swear, these art programs don't make no sense. No sense. Okay, that time, when I clicked off, I didn't have to do it. That's better. Oh, it looks like I'm going to have to copy this side too. Good enough? I would say good enough. Render's finally done. Cool. Ooh, much. Or maybe we put a little ye old English on it. Does Shope have one of those funny little E's on it, though? You like it? Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Can't do it. The font doesn't support it. Which is gonna lead me to another interesting question at some point, Laz. I'm assuming I'm gonna need separate font assets for Japanese text, too, if we do a Japanese translation. What do you mean? The font atlas only supports standard English characters. So do you see the E? That's not an E. That's in that font. Correct. Okay. I wonder how that works. Spelled correctly without it. Oh, is it? You need what's called Unicode font. So something that I saw, I think I can do different fonts for like fallback fonts. I think I can do that to break into other characters too. Bangs, I hear you grumbling back there, but I don't know if you're hearing what we're talking about. You're very confused. Yeah, stop grumbling, please. We're talking about Japanese. Should No Man's Sky this game and continue updates for 7 years? I would love to continue updates for it if people continue to enjoy it. All right, let's see if this works. So, schedule, we're going to call this shop side. Love to see a no Toki, no meme. Is that like the Mang special? No Toki, no! We got 45% on this. That might be good. Oh, thank you, Hunter. I'll get them in when I get done screwing around with this nonsense. It's not nonsense. I think that's big enough that it won't interfere with day one, week one up. Yo, Bob, thank you very much for continuing that sub, man. I appreciate that. Didn't realize I wasn't sub. A cubeless freak no more. I think the sign will be good. I think it'll help with the grumbling about the main screens. Because you don't know you're in a shop. You're just like, what am I doing? So that's valid. Okay, so now I need a control for this. This is quite the hideous menu, right? Not menu, but transform rec transforms by script. This is my general UI manager. It's just fucking like a year's worth of references to all sorts of UIs from iterations of the game. The font is kind of ice cream shoppy. Yeah, a little bit. It's supposed to be a little silly. It's not supposed to be a serious game. You're serving beers to monsters. hope this works. I think the scaling works. You tried Papyrus, absolutely. We hit all the classics here. What's a wreck transform, though? I think is just fine. I'm pretty sure I won't even have to set it. The component has one. Okay, we're going to do anchor post Y. Negative 185 is the value that I saw. Ease it in. It's suggesting ease.out bounce. I don't know much about these. These are all different functions for how it's going to accelerate, or I guess how it's going to move. And there's like 8 million of these fuckers. So I assume close is going to be pretty similar then. We'll probably set it to the 185. One would think. And it's going to go up to 250. One would think. Oh, that's nice, Hunter. I like that. That turtle sound, Jesus. Bomb sounds like a basketball. Do turtles make sounds? Yeah, they can scream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can scream. Yeah, they're usually pretty quiet, I would think. What am I missing? Oh, capital O. Girls just say cowabunga. They love pizza too. So one final thing, I just learned about this the other day. Where does this go? On the dot anchor Y. We can set link. Game object. So what this does is, if this sucker gets destroyed, I don't get annoying errors. The tween stops. All right, good. I'm not even gonna test it. We're gonna let it ride. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna work. And then we're gonna go to the call. Normally, for something more complicated, I'd build like some key commands to call it up and down. But I don't think we need that. BS night. Oh, I'm sorry. Bar state night. So when it's nighttime and we enter the night, we are going to do my UI game, my UI manager, instance dot open shop sign. And when you exit, close shop sign. I'll just see if it works. Double check that rec transform got set. It did. All right, cool. All right. Hey, that wasn't bad. Did you see the little bounce? That was kind of sick, though. I don't know what that sounded. That wasn't cool. Maybe I want to put like a cooldown on that sound effect. Oh, that was nice too. That wasn't bad. Needs to be a little faster though. The bounce in was cool. I feel like the close shop sign, open shop sign. Christ, did I do this backwards? Anchor position. The names weren't the best. They never are. I feel like the white or shop sign is too bright. We'll work on that. You know what this reminds me of, Ryan? It reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon. You know how in Roller Coaster Tycoon, like, people walk around your park and they're like, there's too much trash in this park. You may be right. In fact, I'm sure you are right, because something that I've recently learned is you never want to use pure white on this shit. Because as you stated, it's too bright. So you usually want to do, like, I think we're doing like 230. And maybe even lower. It almost gets distracting. There's not enough bathrooms. Well, that's too low. But that's getting closer. You're right, Lyra. We should play some Roller Coaster Tycoon. I must know, Ryan. Is that more satisfactory? Does that look better? See if that did the trick. I know what you want to. Oh, yeah. Could be more of an off-white. Definitely better. Okay. I'll ask for your help on that in just a second. An eggshell white. You know, when in doubt, you need drop shadow. Number one rule of game design, add fucking drop shadow to everything. That might be too much. But it does give a little pop. Just contrast too much with the dark background. That's valid. You're right. It does draw a lot of attention. Oh, shit. Now let me just stare off into space for a second here. The fuck was that at? HUD? Shop sign. Would have gone with yellow. Don't. Don't you do it. Oh. You want, I could do like a, well, the whole thing gets a little weird. The title logo has black drop shadow. It should, yeah. Oh, I don't know. But that doesn't pop at all. Dan wants yellow. Would yellow be acceptable? What do you think, Ryan? Yellow acceptable? Yeah, use the same yellow. Yeah, that's why, yeah. I got to figure out what the key code is for that one, though. I can't just magically know the one on the top. There is no eyedropper. I'm not on the screen. They're different screens. That's why I wrote it down at one point. So what I did up here was this one, which is... Oh, shit. All right, somebody write these numbers down for me. 236, 178, 45. Yo, welcome, Skaters Fun. Coming out of the goddamn screens, they really are. 912, I hate you. All right, thank you. Thank you to the real ones out there. With great power comes great responsibility. Some damn quick rice. There, so that's the same color. That's it. That's the color right there. Why doesn't it look as bright? Does it look dark to you guys, too? Maybe I'm just tripping. The title's a bright yellow. Yeah, well... It should be the exact color these are, and these were color picked from the title. So I'm trying to be consistent with them. Did we get that right? Hold on, was I under RGB? I had to have been, yeah. But for some reason, I don't know, I guess maybe they are kind of darker. Okay. The stroke. I'm about to have a fucking stroke. Jesus. I do have a couple different, though. We've got main menu buttons and title buttons. So that one's a little fluffier. But I think we'd probably go with that. Gonna turn off your 2009 brown filter. What does this look like? A fucking Xbox 360? All right, well, let's see how it looks in the game. Probably too big and too yellow. I like how it kind of bumps down. You dupe it. This is exactly the same. This is the same thing. The same font. It's the same font element. We copy the color. So there's two different ones that we use, but this is the same one from there. The only thing that can be different is the text spacing. So I might consider putting like a little toss on that. Make them real close. We can make them spread out. I like them overlapping a little. I like it a little sloppy. But, you know, when I stare at words too long, I forget how to read. My eyes just go totally cross, and my brain realizes they're all just colors that I'm interpreting. Okay. I think I'm fine with that. Bigger, smaller, I don't even know. I think that's it. Okay. I'm really like, I need to look away from the monitor because my brain's starting to go haywire. I usually give myself like a 15-second reset time. It's not bad. It might be a little too, like a teensy-weensy bit too big. Oh boy. And unfortunately, resizing this thing is a colossal pain in the dick. So I know that it is... It's going to change my values too. I know it's 512 by 288 is the default size. But that's obviously not big enough. I think we were at 2? We were at like 200% maybe of that. What about like 1.5? That might be a little better. Yeah, it's Ye Old English Taco. Perhaps you're familiar. I gotta let it breathe on the wood a little more. All right, so let's fucking blast that. What am I going to do here? So height is going to have to be increased, so I get my calculator. 288 times 1.5 is 432. How does that look? Oh, it's off still. Hold on. There we go. There we go. And then the hang point's going to be at negative 215. Is that really it? Really at negative 215. Okay. And the up point will be, we'll call it 232. All right. Let's see it. Let's see her pop in. I do like that little bounce. Dotween's got some really nice stuff built right into it. Like, it kind of feels like it comes down. Now I'm thinking the text is too small. I can never be happy. You can spend an unlimited amount of time doing this shit, and then you just end up deleting it and wasting all the time anyway. I liked it before. 150 is probably about right. Okay. Take the green slop. What do I take? Green slop, and we'll take the ferment. It pulls out. You get your new font on. Destroy skunk. Oh, thank you, skaters. I've been working on this game for about a year. That out. Not sure how I feel about the yellow, but it's a matter of personal taste. You definitely solved the issue on it being too bright compared to the black. Perfect. Yeah, I like the yellow because the yellow is a standardized color that other pieces are using. So if I changed one, then I would have to go through all of them. And I personally like it. So our green slop special takes -2 damage from damage sources. It's perfect for these boards. Why does this feel so small? Oh, because I'm playing in window. That's why. Okay. Dude, staring at that text really fucks with my brain.
Last call.
I do not have an artiste brain. Stop giving me iron bars. Come on. All right, so it comes back in. Boom. Shops up. What does Dignan think? Where's Dignan at? Tuskwater is still such a good idea. Tuskwater is quite possibly the most hated card, Pathy. Tuskwater constantly getting tossed out of the deck. My poor boy. Looks good. Okay. So at least that lets you know something's going on. And it does eat up some of the background, too. All right. So I had another idea here to put a drop shadow in, which I can do the lazy way. That's the sign. Based on how these layer, this is the one I want to make black. The bell should shake to draw the player's attention. That I could do. When the bell lights up, I could give it a shake. I'll compromise with you on that. I'm totally okay with doing stuff like that. I think a little's going to go a long way here. Let's try that on for size. Take raycast targets off there. Less things to worry about. Perfect. Now it really pops out of the background for me. It kind of looks like it's hanging there. Uh-oh, Fetta's playing. Is Fetta here? Fetta's playing Monster Tavern right now. He's been quiet. He's been quiet. I wanted to hear his opinions in chat. Yeah, I think that works, and I can even pull it just a little bit up, probably, but this gives us a nice header. I don't think this... That frames things pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Shit, so what the fuck else were we doing tonight? I had a whole list of things I wanted to do, and I've not even started any... We were going to work on a tiny little baby tutorial. Super baby tutorial. The most baby tutorial. All right, Bangs, don't be using that language. Okay, so on enter night. So we do have the start welcome. I think what I'm going to do... So we'll have welcome. We'll call it tut welcome. This is where it all gets confusing. Yeah, I don't know. Anything I have left to do, I guess it's not true, but a lot of what I have left to do is code work. So okay. I need to do a tutorial. The first 3 weeks are just about totally done, and that is essentially one run. So after runs, I want to give you things to continue to play the game for. So I wanted a Slay the Spire style of Ascension setup, where Slay generally stacks challenges as you continue to progress through them. So, like, one might be you don't heal between boss fights or something like that. And then once you pass that, from that point on, you don't heal after boss fights. I was thinking we would just enhance the monsters in each week in some way. So it's like maybe the boar starts with 2 extra attack. Something simple like that. And that's like the first difficulty spike. Each week, one monster has 1 enhancement. And then they just keep stacking up. Just as a thought. Because if I made all of the enemies level up, it's going to be too much, too fast. Like, the weeks are already fairly tight. Well, I want it for replayability, but I also want to be able to have a leaderboard. So we have leaderboards for streaks right now, and I hate streaks. I think streaks are really unfun because it punishes you if you try to do something different. You're going to lose your streak. But I think ascensions are good because you can go fuck around with other shit and you can keep trying your hardest ascension. It's like what you've beat the game on, like New Game Plus 5, basically. I also want to have unlockable trinkets that you can start with, and they're unlocked through challenges. So those things would contradict each other because if you have to try to do a challenge that's like, let the Rat King eat 3 cheeses, there's a good chance you're going to fail your run just to try to get the achievement. So, I don't know. I think it's counterintuitive. What do I have? Okay. Energy. Energy. Tut. Summoning. I don't want to overload the player with these. We're gonna get rid of all that shit. Get all achievements, then play like a meta slave. Well, exactly. But ideally, by the time you learn how to be a meta slave, you've had so much fun with the game. Some of this stuff I want to keep. So basically, I'm just going to run a check and see if player prefs dot get int get bool get Cool. Get float, get int, get what? I will do ints then. So Skater, thank you for that sub, brother. I really appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Enjoy that ad previewing. And of course, our fantastic assortment of emotes. Default value is 0. If it is 0, then we're going to subscribe to start welcome. Okay, so let me just clean this up a little bit, then I can explain what's going on. A lot of bullshit going on here. So what we're doing here is the game's going to start up, and when you're going to get into the game, like you get through the menu and into the main game, it's going to run a quick check on the tutorial. So if you have not seen the tutorial welcome, it's going to subscribe you when you do on enter night, which is the first bit, like right when you pick your cards, to start welcome. And start welcome is going to do what? What did I do here? Welcome to Monster Tavern, blah, 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 blah. That's going to pop up. So I built this overlay thing to allow some messages to chain together. We don't want to do that. Can I just get rid of this? It's been a while since I've looked at this. Let me take a peek. Okay. So if I don't include either of these, are we okay? That's hideous. It's hideous to look at, but it does work. Let's just bring this down so we can actually read it. Does it actually work? I was watching someone who knows what they're doing. I assure you, I don't know what I'm doing. But I've done it for a while, so I'm pretty good at not knowing what I'm doing. All right, let's just go with the null to be safe then. So this will make the pop-up come up and say this. If this had another function in it, it would call that function when it's done. So if I wanted to chain them together, I can chain them together. And then once this pops up, I could probably do... Yeah, so we will make one. Void, complete, welcome. And because they're subscribing to my general functions, they do take a packet. We will, once it's complete, set int on welcome tet to 1. Just gonna slap that in there, right? My man. Cool. I'm working on learning game dev for only 4 months, so now. Well, in a rut tonight, so decided to check Twitch. Okay. Yeah, it's got highs and lows. This will be my first game that I am releasing on my own. Previously, I worked for a guy who made lacrosse games, which lacrosse is a sports game, a real-life sports game. Oops. Main menu we get out of there. And they were mobile games. And after I worked with him, I tried to make a few of my own games, but I always overscoped them. Like, the first thing we did, everyone always says, don't make an MMO for your first game. So I made an MMO. And it worked okay, but it was just too much work. So I downscaled and downscaled it. I think this is our 3rd or 4th downscale now, and this one will be coming out in March. Let me see. Okay, so the tutorial works. The shop coming in behind it is a little annoying, but I can move it. Welcome to Monster Tavern. In this game, the monsters are tired after fending off adventurers and need a place to unwind. That's right, I had to fix that. Yeah, appreciate it. If you don't mind going to Steam and wishlisting it. Wishlisting, you don't have to buy it. I'm not asking anyone to buy it, although I appreciate if they do. Wishlisting it helps me get it higher in the algorithm for where it shows up naturally. I think you need something like 1,000 to 2,000 wish lists from what I understand before you'll start to show up in like a searchable place. I appreciate that, then thank you. Is it your full-time now? Is it my full-time project? Yes. I read that as full-time job, and I feel like you have to be paid for it to be a job, so it's not yet a job, but it could be. But yeah, no, I've been doing 6 hours of stream 5 days a week, and generally 4 to 12 hours, depending on the day, of Monster Tavern for the last 6+ months. And even before that, it was like 6 hours average a day still, probably. Doki, don't buy my game. Absolutely buy it if you have money. I just don't like to put that pressure on. Like, if I just came into somebody's stream and they were making a game and they were like, buy my game, that's what I would do the opposite of. If they don't do good, I hope so. Good could mean a lot of different things. I would be very happy if it even sold, I say even, but like selling 1,000 copies would be super cool. 10,000 copies would make me exceptionally happy. 100 copies would be cool. I mean, it's just cool to have it done. It's been a life goal. And then once we finish this one, my plan is to do a dungeon crawl. Doki's job is millionaire streamer. Yeah. God, it's so far from the truth. Okay, so the hitbox on this is still not triggering. Either that or I screwed something else up, which is very possible. And it's really cool for me too, Restraza. Really fucking cool. Oh, I did content forward, that's why. I feel like did I do content forward? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But I know I need the tutorial widget to block raycasts. I'm kind of wondering if I could hide the shop sign when the tutorial pops up. I should be able to do that. It's giving you a hard time. I expected at this point. Thank you for it. It's not a good time, if a hard time. Yeah, that's distracting from the tutorial, but now the tutorial works. So you may be wondering why the buttons aren't working. It's because of this. So I've had this under this HP dismissed before. So this will re-enable them once you click it on. Had to shovel a shitload of snow earlier. How much did you end up getting, Pharma? I think we got like 6 to 8 inches. So if it's already done, this could be a potential exploit if somebody started the tutorial and then closed it down and then came back mid-tutorial maybe, and it like re-enables their button. They could get a couple cards this way, so I just do a little check here. And I think... I don't know what order this is going to run in, so I would have to check. I have a feeling... this is just going to make it teleport a second time after I click it. Level about 8, but it's still snowing. What? Is it really? Is it snowing here still? Rat. I have to fix the reset tutorial button now. We got 0 snow, but it was cold as fuck. Burns turned deadly. Nice. Those exploding trees. We had frost accumulate, but not snow. Womp, womp, womp. Oh, yeah, it's done here. I think it's done. Cloudy, 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 cloudy. Those fucks. They said it was going into tomorrow. Uh-oh. Restraza a little bitter he didn't get any snow. They were supposed to get nailed. What does this go to? by tutorial. No, by tutorial director dot welcome. It's now 0. But energy 0. And tot summoning. And I should definitely just put this in the manager if I were a smarter person, but for now, it will do. We got nailed with ice. Oh yeah, the ice is the fucking part no one wants. I feel like most people like snow, not everybody, but most people like snow. It's the ice that pisses everyone off. Ha! It did go away. So I need like a is instant on this. Ooh, or what I could do. Yeah. This is so fucking ghetto. I feel kind of dirty doing this. I wonder how efficient his flamethrower is for melting the snow. I remember when I was in Boston one year, we had 2 20-inch snowstorms come through, and there was nowhere to put it, so they just started fucking driving these cars around that would try to melt it. Hey, nice. Nice, it worked. You fucking love to see it. I wonder if... To say, maybe I could hide... I don't know. I can't tell if it's distracting to have the shop sign behind the cards now. So, yeah. Well, what do you do then? What do you... All right. Because when you're here, then you know you're supposed to do something. I was told on multiple accounts that when people get into the game, they're gonna just see this stuff, but be like, what's going on? Yeah. So now you know, like, it doesn't have to say shop. We can call it whatever we want. But... I can make any opened UIs give this some alpha. But there's like a million UIs. Can you blur it? Fuck, I wish I knew how. Let me do some research here. Yeah, blur would be a good fix. All right, settle down back there. You jazzed up? Okay. I see a lot of bullshit solutions. I don't want those. It's like I can do like a post-processing blur, but it's not going to cover this because it's in the UI. It's 2D. Okay. Let me see what I can do. We'll call this one blur panel. We're going to go into the shader. pretty much just going to grab this. Note, I don't know how to do shader code, but sometimes you can find pre-written ones online. I guess we could test it out right here. So apparently I am to create a raw image, not a normal image, a raw image. And then I go grab my custom shader, custom. Oh, that's not where it is. Where the fuck is it? UI blur panel. Okay, and then we're gonna slap it on here. Let's make it full screen. So maybe there's some like a magic moment where it pops, you know? Ooh. Check the link. I don't need...
Blurred backgrounds are a key component in every game, especially
I don't like to click these.
on, or you can follow the link in the top right where
Yeah, no, that's not going to work. So, what makes this tricky, Mangs, and why I think I have to do a custom shader for it, it's all 2D in the UI. Okay, so when you do things in 3D space, Unity's got a lot of great tools for that type of stuff because it's post-processing stuff. In 2D, that doesn't affect it, to my knowledge, as far as I know. I think had I made this again, I probably would have just made it a 2D project. I never fuck around with that, and then you can use like in-game sprites. But the game's pretty much built within the UI, which is a little wonky, but that's how we did it. Would I suggest doing that? Not really. Nope. Nope, that's tricky 2D. I wonder if this is the problem. Do I have to assign something here? It just seems a little fucked. Take that off. What does it do? Anything? It seems like it's just gonna like perma white. I can't even tell if it's blurring or doing anything. Try this one. This one's a URP one. so he's still happy. Make sure that doesn't control anything. Doesn't seem to blur shit, though. All right, so this solution seems like a loser. So we're gonna figure something else out. I don't like. I'm seeing if you want to do it, you can use a render texture, which is a 2D texture that then has a 3D camera, and this seems silly. Seems like it should be much easier. Unity UI blur. Making a UI blur in YERP. See what they say. That was my suggestion, yeah. But you can't just have another camera in the UI. So you have another camera that renders its output to a render image. And a render image is a texture that's updated in real time from the camera. It's like you could use that to like... Don't hurt yourself back there. You could use that to do all sorts of kooky stuff. I've not tried this, but it seems to do the trick. Let's see what this GitHub thing is. Unified blur. Enhance your project with quality, clean performance screen blur effects. But does it work in the UI? Or is this guy a dipshit and he just didn't even read the problem and linked it? Works by creating a custom render pass into the render graphics at a specific point that is configurable, which copies back buffer and applies a blur effect to it. Looking to render features for UI blur. This is it. Thanks. All right, this guy seems to think it's it. Now, the next question is, does whatever this package is, does it work with my version of Unity? And unified blur feature, the render data, blah, 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 blah. Where is this supposed to be the setup? Add unified blur render feature. Be done by selecting the render data asset, adding the feature in the inspector. Okay, well, how do we install it? Unity Package Manager. Copy git URL and add it via Package Managers. Add package. Okay. Add package from git. I don't know if I could just do this. Be a little kooky if true. Did it? No, it didn't work. Okay. I never get these to work. I'm sure I'm missing something. Manually download zip. Extract, put its contents anywhere in the project, preferably in the plugins folder. Okay. Do that. Okay, let me make sure this is legit. Oh, what have you done? What have you done? Runtime packages, editor. Do I just drag the whole thing? That's good. Okay, let's do it. Plop it right there. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. I swear, I try to clean this up all the time. I'm always taking old shit out of it, and then there's new shit going in. Like, what am I putting in here just to try to blur a damn UI element? Okay, so add unified blur render feature to the render data that's being used by the project. Back in a bit, gonna hit the shower. Hey, enjoy your shower, Pharma. I think it's talking about this. Could have a... Yeah, this fucker here. God knows which one I'm using. Unified blur render to the render data that's being used by the project. Let's look for it first. I don't know if it's going to be here or somewhere else. Selecting the render data asset, adding the feature in the inspector. Oh, okay. I don't know which one's being used. There really should only be one being used, though. A little hesitant to delete these, but okay. Universal blur feature. I'll tag it on each of these because I don't know which one I'm using. Dirty bitch, don't you fucking scroll away from me. Assign the universal blur UI material to any UI image component that you want to be blurred on screen. All right, show me the magic. I'm ready to see the magic. So let's start with the pick a card UI. My UI event, upgrade, not upgrade, what? Get a card. So I have this backdrop. Assign universal blur UI material. Okay. That's sprite. What about material? Universal blur material. There it is. Now... that's going to be a little weird, but let's just see what it does. I'm hoping it blurs. It didn't blur. Stupid fuck. Okay, so there may be some settings here. Adjust settings in the unified blur render feature. Unified. That is in render data, which is universal. Did you hear my response to the video you sent me, Mangs? Happy to report no crashes. Beautiful. How'd you find week 3? Used a plugin. I mean, what I saw was that he was using ERP, which would be non-UI. Oh, Fat and Dan won at the same time. How convenient. Presumably first try, Feta. Well, what'd you both think? I don't know if this will work in real time. I also have no idea which we're using. Iterations, 12. Not super easy, had a really nice card combo. Okay. Not super easy is good, but you also didn't say it was too hard. Beta, if you saw the tangents that we have gone off on tonight, none of these do anything. Adjust settings to get the desired blur effect. There is no blur, you fucker. You know what? Why don't you take your blur feature and shove it up your ass? I think we're going to find a different way to do this. Week 3 is oddly similar to how it was before the changes. Rough at first and easier later on. Yeah, Dan. I just think that the third day guy is not great and needs work. It could also be just the second day monsters need more. But also it could be, Dan, that maybe the types of builds you like to run are good at the later things. I don't know. I'll try the link again, but like I said, I'm pretty sure it is for 3D, not UI.
Blurred backgrounds are a key component in every game, especially in 3D. Not only do they allow UI menus to really pop, giving them a nice professional look, blurred backgrounds
anything
can also be
post-processing
used in a
doesn't
number of
affect the
other
UI to my
situations.
knowledge.
For example, Valheim uses it to obscure their back right where I show you the inventory UI that I've made. The only problem is there is no contrast between the inventory UI and the background. So today, the registry
because the blur goes to the background, not to the UI. So our background is a UI.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over to your inspector. You'll find this effect if input.
Nope. Blur it out your ass. Did I just read that? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Oh, okay. Here's a suggestion. Well, that was absolutely something Duke Nukem would say. Let me open up one of these here. Yeah, and Beta, I think our key is going to be getting things weak. Getting things weakened during the week, and the boss potentially KOing you. I think that's how the game probably should be, because I don't think it'll ever feel fun to just be like, hey, I'm at 55 HP, and I got hit for 35 today, and then 20 the next day, and I just lose. Like, you just hit a wall that's just too hard. I don't think that'll ever be fun. I think it's better to have a sort of attrition as you go. Okay, so I saw a suggestion here that mayhaps, let's turn this thing on so we see it in real time. I could use some noise. I think I have some noise files in here. Yeah. They are not sprites, though. That's not a sprite. No, sir. Oh, is it a sprite? Motherfucker, it is a sprite. What the fuck? Okay. All right, maybe we're getting somewhere now. This is like tripping me out. It kind of works, but it's also bullshit. This is just for some Perlin noise. Perlin noise. Input texture alpha on this one. Try doing this. I don't even know why these are making sprites now. Whatever. Let's switch this from grayscale. You can use a sprite. Can you take a screenshot of the background, throw it in GIMP, and blur it? You absolutely could, yeah. Yep. We just have to make sure the background always looks the same when it does that, and like your health and stuff changes, so there could be some trickiness to it. I think this might be okay. Like if I did something like this, the sprite could use Diet Coke. I could go for a sprite right now, not a Diet Coke. I could go for a sprite. A sprite sounds rather good, actually. All right, so here's what I'm thinking with this. It's a little dark. Perhaps a little too dark. But we'll try it out and see if it even does anything. I'll order some from Uber Eats. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't even tell. Maybe I just need the background darker. But yeah, maybe it's just a little darker. You don't even notice it. Okay, fuck it. Complete. Let's bring it up to like, I don't know, 95%. Maybe 98%. I think I lowered it because I liked seeing some of the background, but for something like that, it's really annoying. Make sure we're hitting on all of them. Did you find the Rat King more interesting, Feta? There were some concerns earlier that maybe he would be too punishing, but I don't think there's any way that that would be the case. I think if you're new, he might slap you around and you could potentially die on him. But I think having new players get to the boss on their first try and die there would be ideal. Yeah, Feta, so I kind of made an executive decision here, too. I don't really care for having the level scroll down. So I used this sign thing Cat sent me instead for a shop sign here, because it was pointed out that at this stage, it's not always obvious what's going on. You're just kind of in the bar. Fuck. Shit. Seems neat. Yeah, it's okay. Back to the bar. Yeah, I guess I'm okay with the text at the top. I think the text is kind of nice. We also enlarged the health and then shrunk the... Well, actually, we went back on shrinking the pocket watch. Yeah, I think that looks fine. It is dark, but I think that's fine. All right, and then the thing peels out, and you're in the day. Nice. All right, give me a second, guys. I want to do a quick AFK, and we'll get back. I swear I'm going to do one of the tasks that I actually intended to do tonight. All right, we've done too much smooth jazz. I need something different. You know, Restranza, we should just be happy. Yesterday, we didn't even get clips. I know you were here for that. Imagine a world without clips. Hey, thank you for the welcome back, welcome. There we go. I provided Princess Maker. Thank you. The Eurobeat's great. I gotta make sure it's not too loud, though. I swear, I never have enough room on my screen. I don't want to override chat too much here, though. Okay. What did I say we were doing? So we can either do... let's keep with the tooltips. I really would like the not the tooltips, the thing. The tutorial. There we are. I would really like a nice, simple, functional tutorial. That would be great. So I had one in here for energy already. Let's grab him. He goes under the welcome. To technically bind it to a few things to get rid of it. Summoning a drink or ending turn probably should get rid of this one. So this is going to be on... What do we call the other one? Let's be consistent. Start energy. And then below that, we're going to avoid finish energy. So if you summon a drink, your energy tutorial will go away because you've clearly ignored it. You want the action packet. Probably, yeah. Or... Where's this at? Is there an end turn? Somewhere I have a end turn. Let's see. End turn. I guess I could require you to play a card with your energy that turn. Peepo, what's good, dude? How you been? Been avoiding me. Return. So we're hard locking end turn, apparently. I don't know why we would do that. Give him the bricks! Get him with the bricks! I just don't know if there's an end turn button event. I guess if there's not, I could make one. How you been, dude? What you been up to? I know what we can do. Hang out in Florida, yeah. Let's put one here. Do I have one? Leave input state. End player turn. Ooh, I have this on aging one. This can't be real. Tell me he's dead. Who's this go? And aging spell. Okay. Yeah, this one's bullshit. So we'll overwrite this one. And we'll call this on... No. Cool. That sucked into 14 pretty good. Yeah, that'll happen. My hand aging spell. M-hand age component. Elite. That's an old one. They unlock the glamours. You can be any class nor anything as a glamour. What? So you can, it's like you don't even change your, wait, glamours, you can be any class. Okay. Never mind. Well, that makes sense in the first place with how they do their glamours. Instance. Dot on and player turn specifically. Finish, enter. And of course, you don't know him because he doesn't exist yet. Where's aging? We're going to replace aging. Oh, actually, aging's ugly anyway. Aging actions. I wonder if we're even using this anymore. A lot of this old aging code is super old. I guess aging actions is still there. We have a player start turn, sure. We might as well have on end play. Come on, on player end turn. Let's do it that way. Might get a little confusing, so every drink slot also has its own. This is more for these kinds of events here. All right. Don't have to worry about any of that, but we do have to set the tut energy to 1, so it's done. And we want to unsubscribe from on player and turn. Okay, so either when you play a card or when you play a drink, or you hit the end turn button, this tutorial is going to go away now. And hopefully I fucking set this right. Did I clear it too? Oops. We did clear him, but that was with the name change. We're back. We are. Quick breaks. At least for game dev night. Game dev night, I always take quick breaks, and I get sucked into this stuff. Not that we're doing anything crazy interesting right now. Player, field manager, end turn. Oh, is there already an on player? Motherfucker! Yes, it would be great if I just make the same delegate function like 5 times. I did not realize how late it was. I haven't eaten dinner. I feel like this happens to you every night, Farm. On deck change. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of like all of this shit, I think, now. All of it. All of it. Biggest holdup is reading and understanding code, so I love watching someone work through this. All right, that's fair. Ooh. Click button instead. Uh-oh. Yes, of course. Of course. We'll go... Where's he at? Blast that out. I get this. We get the good stuff. Overlay on click. Okay. Oh, that's sneaky. Cool. I don't even think you can do this. I think I have a mental issue that makes me completely unaware of the progression of time. Oh, I know someone else like that. My suspicion, though, Pharma, is it's more that you get, if you're anything like other said person, you get so absorbed into whatever task you're working on that time just doesn't, like, you don't ever contemplate. Like I have the opposite problem. I can't stop thinking about time. In my head, I know exactly what time it is almost all times of the day. It's maddening. Bold of you. No, it doesn't have to be tasks. It could be anything. You could be sitting there jerking off. All right, what's going on here? Do I have to clear my tutorial? Oh, you know what? I know it. I didn't enable it. On player turn. On player start. I guess that's what we want. Please stay hydrated, friends. Where's this coming from? Okay, I hit an end. Now we need to start. So starts up. Oh, the jerking off. Yeah. Get time blindness too. It's really hard for me to keep track of time. They call him the jerking off time whisperer. Because Milan don't play no game. It's mad at me. What do we do? Well, you're not supposed to be running start well. Oh, shit. That's why. Stupid, though. Stupid. There you go. Let's get the proper one. So, Fed, I got 3 points that I'm putting in tutorial pop-ups. They're not going to be in a storyboarded format like before, though. Like this here. This is your energy. It increases each turn. But if I play it... Oh, God, it turned that off. If I play a card, it's supposed to get rid of that, but it didn't. Something's wrong. Something's off. Goof. Finish energy. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Anyway, I saw somebody get confused about the numbers on the card, so I was trying to think about how I wanted to display that. Okay. Go overlay. Aha! So when the overlay closes... Is this what I was looking for? I don't know. Why does the other one... Oh, okay, how about we do this? Void. Cut energy early. Or interrupt finish energy. I'll just call it early. So finish energy gets caught there. And then we'll suck those two off of there. Boom, boom, boom. Copy him up here. And then we're going to use this to click button instead, I guess. Yeah, just call click button instead. It's not pretty, but it's going to have to do. I don't really want the bell blocked off, so we're going to unlock the bell, and hopefully that's that. I should cook these eggs before they go bad. I guess that's what I'm having for dinner. Can't go wrong with eggs, man. Dude, I've been doing the microwaved eggs lately, and I, for the longest time, thought microwaved eggs were gross. Now I love it. It's so simple. There's a little mayonnaise, a little oil in there, whisk them together, salt, pepper, whatever. Microwave 1.5 to 2 minutes. I don't have any mayo. Okay, well, that's a problem. Okay, there's energy. Perfect, that completed it. What actually goes into these things, we can modify. That was amazing. I know, truly. Truly, it's magical stuff. This, to me, is like some of the most boring shit, honestly, skaters. I like designing game mechanics and making exciting things. But I also recognize that there are a couple elements that every single person that has played this game pick it up and need at least a few turns to figure out / are confused by. So we'll grab those, take Fetta's favorite IPA, regen seed for him. We get in, so I can still click over here. Gonna hide it too. And let's see if I come back in. Game state should be safe. You can make mayo with eggs, and then put said mayo on eggs. Exactly. I'm assuming that's why it works. There's some sort of emulsification that goes on with it. Or so I've been told. Odds valid, yeah. I feel like most of the time I have an answer for things. It usually just takes some refreshing. Okay, so. On play, drink. What do I call this one? On drink summon. We're going to do start drink tutorial. Let's start drink. Start drink. Don't really need these numbers in here anymore, but I'll keep them for fun. At one point I had stuff written out for this. Summon drinks cannot be served the same turn they are played unless they have the rush tag. I don't even think I want to explain that. I feel like you're not going to see rush as green. Summon drinks cannot be... boy, it's just so final. Summon drinks cannot be served the same turn they are played. Once they are active, serve them to a monster. Let's go with that. We can always... we'll have someone gussy this up when it's done. On drink summon, set that. Finish drink. I think we're pretty much going to do the same shit here, too. Let me see. I have to make sure we also unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. And unsubscribe. It's just a bunch of cleanup stuff. So when he's done, I'll just hit him with another one of these. Start. So we're taking the start off when it's done, that's all. So this stuff is some black magic, but basically you can make something like this that could be called, you know, anywhere in code, essentially. I could call and say, like, on drink summon, and then pass it dead packet. This would be an infinite loop. It would just keep circling on itself. But when I have this, I can use the plus sign plus the name of one of these functions to subscribe to it. So anytime it gets called, all of them get updated. That way I don't have to constantly monitor stuff. Just making sure we get all these fuckers. Those are good. And I'll make this finish early one too again. Okay. So if you summon another drink or if you end your turn, we'll finish early. And then under start drink, we're not doing finish energy, we're doing finish drink. Okay, that should be it. That should be pretty much the whole tutorial. kind of curious. I'm a little worried playing a drink is going to trigger and cancel itself. Where was this at? This was supposed to be at start of day, right? Oh, it was after I summon a drink. Okay, summon drinks cannot be served the same turn. Okay, so I'm targeting the wrong thing. That's okay. I'll update the target so it appears over the drink. It's called dead packet, but it's not actually dead in this case. In this case, dead packet got source slot, transform, get component. We'll hope it goes over top of it. Could be good. Could be nice. I don't know if we actually triggered the complete event. So I might just be able to do it again without resetting. Nice, okay. Okay. What was my okay, yeah, so it's over top of it this time. Good. And you can see I can summon new ones. We do not get the pop-up anymore. It's a one and done. Right? Yep, one and done. If I abandon and reset the tutorial, let's do a full test of it. Welcome to Monster Tavern. In this game, monsters are tired of defending off adventures and need a place to unwind. They have chosen your little establishment, and if they're not dealt with, they will wreck the bar. Shop pops in. We'll grab... Man, all three of these are good with refreshing, but I like Sneeze with it. Sneeze is solid. Get music playing. Let's stop that. This is your energy. Each turn, your energy increases by the top number. Probably be a little higher. Use it to play drinks and actions, which have an energy cost at the top. That could be a little clearer. And then it did not give me my drink summon. Motherfucker. I'm wondering if it's because I played Refreshing Ale. Since Refreshing Ale has a little bit of a sneaky effect with it, where it takes over the screen and it does that choose your hand card, choose a card in your hand. Yeah, something went wrong there. Either that or we somehow got unsubscribed. Or maybe I just didn't subscribe in the first place. Let's see. On drink summon. I'm wondering if I hit that somewhere else. Okay, well that's a problem there. Tut. Summoning. Sub to me, Toki. Won't even need 6 a month. Excuse me? You think I got $6 a month? As well, like any action to do this. State. Okay, we're getting rid of this. This is unnecessary. And that's going to make all of these angry because they've got keys in them. Okay. What I'm worried about is, so we put this in drink summon. I'm sure that must be the problem. Because I think it's going to override this, so maybe we just don't even want to screw with this. Bob Marley would encourage you to not worry and be happy, but I'm sure he was referring to writing. I'm sure he was not referring to computer code. I mean, it's a good life philosophy in general. So I suspect what's happening is click button is going off and it's knocking them both out. So maybe we'll get rid of that. It's like a universal click. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. I'm going to try to figure out how to do it without it. How the fuck did I do this? Get rid of that. Maybe that was part of the problem. Okay, so on Drink Summon, we're going to do this finish early. And all I want is overlay dot... Yeah, this is what we want to do. So I'm going to unsubscribe myself. It's not Bob Marley, that's Bobby McFerrin. You're lucky I can't spell actually. I'm trying desperately. You're very lucky I can't. Thank you, Fata. What a hero. So we have an issue because I'm tying both of these to On Drink Summit. Fuck it. Did I say fuck it? This could be a problem in the future, too, though. Okay, I've got it. I get it. Okay, I see what we can do. So I'm going to send him an ID with these. So that way, if I interrupt, I don't close the message for the other message. So we'll call this one Energy. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, we'll call this one Welcome. And we'll call this one Drink. Okay, so if overlay.id. Okay, apparently I didn't make it public. We'll do it the right way. What about Easter eggs like characters being named Toki? Well, we certainly need some McRib-based joke. That should go without saying. Okay, so if it is equal to the name that we've sent in, overlay dot hide. Hiding it is fine. And then we'll finish Energy with Dead Pack. Perfect. Got any more of these fuckers? No. No, we don't. Just this guy here. So let's make sure he unsubscribes from what he should. Hell yeah, okay. This one's drink, hide it, and then gonna finish drink. All right, let's see if it works. It's a little on the nose, given it's made by Toki Games LLC. Yeah, well, I suppose that's true. But what if there was like a Toki 88 with 2 Ks? You think that would be, you know, people would catch on? All right, so he's good. Get my cards. It's gonna be random. I don't care. God, I wanted anyone but that. And we need to see, does it work? It works! Toki named after the bong on Conan O'Brien. What the fuck? No. As a matter of fact, it is not. The hell is that, sugar? Conan O'Brien has a bong? Alright, we have a tutorial. It's in a good enough state. Let me see if I have that on my Trello. Fix tooltips. Done. I did that earlier. Okay, well, nothing on Trello except for one thing is doable for stream. Huey the Bong was a character on Late Night. I won't bring it up again. Oh, it's named Toki the Bong. Okay, okay, okay. You can bring it up again if you want. Sure. Wait like a month and bring it up. I'll forget. I'll give you the same reaction. All right, so here's quality of life, and I've wanted this for quite some time. I have wanted a deck counter for a while. What the fuck is wrong with this? Oh, I did this so shittily. Nice. Great work, Toki. Oh, I see. I wanted this backwards. All right, well, I guess we're just going to have to do that this way. Oh my god, how ugly. Yeah, deck counter, though, great idea. And then I just have to tag that in. Gold. On deck change. It's great having all of this stuff already built out. Okay, that should be set. And then I had on deck change. Update that. Beautiful. Surprised that it's never come up before. What's the story behind your Twitch handle? So, like any good internet name made pre, let's say 2008, it was taken from anime. So there was an anime called Hokuto no Ken, Fist of the North Star. And Toki is one of the characters. So when I played World of Warcraft in 2004, all my characters, because I was so original, were named after Hokuto no Ken characters. There was, I didn't do Kenshiro, but I did Jaggi, Rao, and Toki. And Zeto, as a matter of fact. But Toki was my hunter, and I ended up playing that hunter for, God, I don't even know, 10, 12 years. Oh, no, there's too much shit on here. I'm going to have to do a cleanup pass on this eventually. Top bar, right here. Sweet manga series. You know, I've never actually read the manga. I've just watched the original anime. And a few of the remake movies. I would say, though, that was the anime that got me into anime. Because when I was like 13, we went to Suncoast Video, and we were always looking for the most violent things we could find. So we went to Suncoast Video, and we saw that you could buy Hokuto no Ken. You get like 6 episodes on one DVD for like $10. And all the other anime was like 3 episodes for 30, so it seemed like a ripoff. And we got it, we brought it home, we popped it in, and immediately people started exploding. It was so over the top, so my 13-year-old brain was in love with it. Interesting, because Fist of the North Star wasn't on typical anime channels. Yeah, Suncoast Video. This guy didn't read the original anime. What a fucking dipshit. Absolute fucking moron. All right, so now we have this little number up here, and you're probably saying to yourself, like, why would you want that? Why does that matter? Well, in a game like this, you don't want your deck to be too large. So I can see at a glance now, like, okay, now I've got 11 cards. I could try to update the deck right when it hits, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I've got a big booty blast. Classic. Omawa, Shindru, you're already dead. Filthy secondary. Hey! So this is all Unity? Yeah, well, this is Unity here, yeah. I kind of wish I updated that. We could have been buffing him. He could have been 210. All right, so that's set up. I pointed this out, but now all the tooltips actually show up on the icons. We should see somebody with a death rattle today. Or as we're calling it, cheers. Or bottoms up. Oh, why not? Game's really coming together. Yeah, no, it plays really well. So here you go. Bottoms up spawns a 3/3 rat. You can highlight over all the elements. Should they enlarge a little bit when you highlight them? Probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, good. I can take that and throw it off Trello then. Seems good. Counter. Go. You know what else I can do? I need to make the mimics get stronger per week. So Mimic Chan is rather easy in week 1. And generally, the purpose of the mimic is just to be something to lure you in while the enemies amass power. Like right here. This is an exact situation. I wish I could kill him. Because the wolf will juice. Who's he going off on? This rat must die. Hyena empowers. We can zap this one. What's up, Dante? Oh, these guys are fucking scary. In my hubris, I've allowed these guys to pop off. This is exactly what I want, though. I want the player to be forced to make choices And sometimes those choices cause you to hemorrhage some HP. You can repair for like 15 a week with money after the boss. Oh, fuck it. I'll take the keg dump. I know it's a mistake. I know it. Bottom shelf buzz is probably more value. So, we have the keg dump. Pop him. Pop him. Oh, be smart with him. There we go. That was the play. So, keg dump does a lot of upfront damage, but as you can see, we lost our regen for this turn, which hurts a lot. I played these in the wrong order, so I get to look especially dumb. What else is new? We shall hold. Hold. This is not how I wanted this to go. I was hoping I could nail someone else. The wolf wants there to be less drinks on your board. Could on-screen chat die? No, I don't think so. Well, it's just been a little quiet, that's all. It only lasts a short time. And the dev streams are a little new for our channel, so usually they're a little slower. But I have a lot of fun with them, so I plan to keep doing them until the game's out. And maybe even into a new game. The start of a game is a really exciting time. I feel like... We can get rid of this, we just implemented all that. I feel like the cycle of an excitement over time looks something like this. And then all of a sudden, towards the end, bloop. Actually, it's probably a curve up, too. It's probably a real sharp curve up. It's like when you first put a game in, every single change you make is so substantial because there was nothing there and then there's something. But then for like the middle, I don't know, 3/4 of the game, half of a game, I feel like, at least with my experience as a solo dev, your changes don't make that much of a difference. But then something happens at a point where it becomes playable and people are playtesting it and they're actually having fun. Shit, if I was a better dev, maybe they'd have fun earlier and it'd be more fun to watch earlier. That was definitely true for some of the things we've made. Walk in the footsteps of Notch and Stardew Dev. Yeah, as many do. As many do. Return from a failed attempt at rest, but my muscles feel nice. Oh, Tuskwater. Are you also a Tuskwater enthusiast, Restraza? I didn't realize that Tuskwater had so many fans. For the dev streams, I enjoy doing them. There we go. My boy, Big Chungus has been summoned. It's like the art. He's fun. There's a lot of fun art in the game. The card artist did such a nice job with so many of the pieces. It will be the next Pong. You mark my words. Consider them marked. There you go. There's a Tuskwater for you. Tuskwater was another one of the very early cards. We've got them labeled by numbers so we can see exactly when they came in. I'm trying to think what my favorite one is. I love the sock, which is why he became one of the starter staples. Like, Tuskwater's just not at the moment. That's fair, Dan. So I think, Dan, one big change with Tuskwater that does really help is that when you're leveling up the stats, 0 and 1 cost cards have a 2-point spread, or two values. It's not exactly that, but like you can get a 4-1 here. You get 3 points on a 2. So I think you could have a 5-4 potentially. I forget how it works exactly. Stop your damn streak. 13 is nuts. Dan, I don't think Dan can lose. That's what I'm saying, Les, is like there's levels to the game. There's levels. And when you pass a certain point, you could take random and you're probably going to win. Or at the very least, you could take... Oh, boy. You could take random at the start and you could win. And then tailor more later. I feel like the Knights maybe should have a different move set than the Turtles did. They are a little passive here. Like, maybe I should have them come out. I mean, they're supposed to be... I wonder why they're not taunting. I wish for the Knights to taunt. Oh, shit, I can't quite finish him. So, yeah, in this scenario, we ended up taking 4 damage there. Now they taunt. I suspect something's wrong with their choices. Let me see. I do like the shop sign. I'm sold on the shop sign. Rat Knight. Nope. Rat. Go to the Rat King folder. That is the Rat King's art folder. Jesus Christ, clean up the VFX folder for fuck's sake. Oh, there's a Rat Knight. The win streaks discouraged me from experimenting with new cards. Right, and I am going to get rid of that within the next week, probably. So the streaks will go away, and hopefully in its stead will come something new. I'll probably just hide the leaderboard until after Next Fest. Because what I was thinking about doing for Next Fest is making a non-leaderboard board that anybody who beats the game gets their name put on, and then I just pull, like, I don't know if I should be able to pull at random from the list, like, the top 1,000 people or something, and just have their Steam usernames floating around on the main menu. I think that would be a lot of fun. So anybody who downloads the game and beats the Rat King gets their name in there. Please unmark my words. I'm now nervous as having gone on record saying that may find out something about Pong and I got canceled. That's too bad. Once you type something on the internet, you can't take it back. It's forever. So let's see what he's doing. So he has Rampage, Shell, and Do Nothing, which I thought was pretty much how the turtle works. Startup cooldown 3 turns, 2-turn cooldown, check, check. Oh, the probability of them shelling is quite low early. So let's kick that up to 40% maybe. I don't want them to go crazy, maybe 50%. I'm going to have to filter all the porn and Hitler names, though. I wonder if Steam has... Let's see, because it's all done through Steam. It's really funny, Psycho. I didn't realize this, but, like, if I wanted to... Let's say Laz loses his streak. Because I notice sometimes his goes down to 1 on my computer. I don't know if that's because I'm not in Steam or not, and, like, the data's weird. But I can't actually edit the board. The board can only be updated from clients, and you can only send it out with your Steam name. So everything gets pulled from there. So I'm wondering, does Steam have a leaderboard filter for profanity? Not that that totally stops people. No. Okay, so I'd have to build it myself. Steam offers a chat and text profanity filter that can obscure strong profanity and slurs from Steam chat and support in-game games. Steamworks provides leaderboard functionality for developers through API. Yeah. Lets you store your numeric scores. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do it myself. Well, that's probably good to have going anyway. So Shell's going up a little bit. Because I just don't see it that often. All right, well, so tutorial's been taken care of tonight. The shop sign has been put up tonight. We've put up a couple quality of life things. We increased the size of the health bar. So I did want to do trinkets. I wanted to do ascensions. And I wanted to balance the boss. I feel like making trinkets is probably the best thing I can do on stream because it's more visual. It's more chatty. It's not just me coding the whole time. What's your privacy policy for Monster Tavern? Do you need me to my social security number? Because it's... Oh, okay. No, just your credit card number's fine. Hey, Alara, good morning to you. How we doing today, Alara? Ugh. So we have this trinket tab. I don't know what to do about this. I kind of want to make a, like, these are good tab. And these need work tab. So for me, Brass Knuckles is a win. It'll be for the green deck only, which is why it's green. It makes all taunts have 2 attack. That's a win. The cat figurine, rat figurine, and turtle figurine, I think, are a little too good. I want to say we should only keep the cat figurine. Oh, it's going pretty good, Alara. Hold on. You may have seen this if you were in Discord earlier, but we did get some snow. So I took some pictures. It was nice. We got about 6 inches, 8 inches on the ground. It's tough to see on the sides of the road where the plows went over, though. There was like 1.5 feet. I always like walking on the road after it's been plowed because it feels like you're walking through a cavern or something. The game logs also keep track of its install location in case it's installed on some sensitive locations. Oh! Interesting. I wonder what I could do with that. Definitely say getting all the trinkets is kind of OP, but what's the probability of that? I like that you have several trinkets. Yeah. Let me see where it goes, Laz. Because so I think the problem with the game right now's economy is that you can get everything but either a trinket or an attribute right now. And I think I would rather have 2 trinkets on. And if both trinkets look interesting, you may even have to pass up like a remove or a transform. So 2 trinkets doubles your chances of seeing them, and I want to blow the list out a bit so they're more interesting. Because I'll rarely buy trinkets. Like, I'll buy some. I'll buy Tip Jar, so Tip Jar stays. I would say we could probably buff this to 2-3 for the cat figurine. And then I'll drop these for now. Focus Crystal I'll buy, although it's 2 spell power now. I think is it 2? If it's not 2, it should be. It's 1, so let's do 2. I'll just buff that right now. I haven't even seen wood planks in fucking forever. Wood planks is basically just an extra 15 repair, though. So I kind of like that. And then there's a greater one that gives you even more HP. What I wonder is what that does for game balance. I feel like the 30 extra HP is like a guaranteed take. So I'm not so sure about him. I like Hair of the Dog, but I feel like anything that gives you straight energy is a little rough. I think I'd rather get rid of the energy boosters, but then make more ways for you to get energy. So instead of start with 1 energy, I almost want to say your first drink costs -1 energy. So it kind of sort of effectively does the same thing. It should not be a greater trinket. Let's get rid of these for right now. Yeah, 30 is a ton. I mean, it's what? Giving you a 50% boost on your base HP? It's pretty hard to lose if you take it. All right, Dan, I know you like the espresso shot. Something feels overpowered about it, though. Is 5 turns too many? Is 4 a more balanced number? Or is it actually good? It's so hard for me to tell. So the espresso shot gives you 1 extra energy per turn for the first 5 turns, and then you lose 1 for the remainder. Which to me sounds balanced, but in play I feel like you have so much power. It's like I never don't buy it. I've never chosen it. Oh my god, it's so good. Because you get ahead of the day. Speed Shaker's a win, but it's a blue. I like Speed Shaker. Actually, we have other... I don't think we have any other discards. So, yeah, it's not really viable to go to other decks. 4 sounds good since you typically 4. Espresso in 2s. Oh my god, Bangs doesn't even care about game balance? She's just like, well, realistically... many days are done in 4 or 5 hours. That's why I take it. Agree. Yeah, I agree. I wonder if it'd be more fun, not fun, but like more wild if it was like it alternates. Like even turns you gain 1, odd you lose 1, so you get a little advantage at the start and then you lose 1. Does that wind you and wind up with like 6 overall energy? So you have 4 for the first. Yeah, so you're talking about net. The net energy gained on espresso shot is based on how many hours the day takes. So in Dan's case, if a day's over in 4 turns, he's made 4 bonus energy off it with no loss. First 5 turns. If he beat it in 5, he would have gained 5 with no loss. And then it starts to go down from there. I like espresso shot. I think it should stay. I feel like it's just like 1 turn too good or something. You never... And it feels bad, too, when the energy runs out. But it's good. I just think it's a little too. I don't know. What do you think, Dan? Is 4 turns fair? It's good if you've got a good build. It's generally good. It's just like you get ahead. Once you've gotten ahead, you smash shit. But then again, I don't know, because my hope is that bosses take a little longer now. And most bosses should have things to help them catch up when they get behind too much. AKA, if you outpace the Rat King, he still enrages and puts stuff on the board. And you're right, like, when it falls off, if you're not in control when it runs out, you basically lose. I don't know. I'm going to put a little star next to it. The Ice Cube's interesting, but I think for its cost, it's rough. I don't hate the Ice Cube. I don't think it's bad. I just think that it needs to be cheap. It needs to be like 10 gold. 25 gold. 15 gold. 25 gold. 25 gold. 25. I think that's fine, though. It's a card you could play around, but it's wrong. But if in the wrong situation, it's kind of inert. Yeah, it fucks with you, yeah. All right, haven't tried an endurance build. A deck meant to last like 8 hours every time. Right. So build specific. And if you just take it and you don't have the build for it, it should hurt you. I'll play with these cost values. Extra energy on discard for blue will be good. Someone kick that up. Like, I don't hate the Lucky Cork, but I kind of do. I don't know. There exists a cost breakpoint where it's like, it's so cheap you might as well just buy it. I'm just not sure exactly where that is. But we'll look at the numbers after. I think granite countertops should go. I would be much more interested in wood planks, which I'm going to say is 25 for 15. It's a little more than a repair, but it's a cap raise. Barbed wire, I think, would be a nice 10 or 15. Vampire blood. Vampire blood's a weird one. So vampire blood's your endurance build, but it doesn't really have a negative. I guess the negative is the money, so it needs to be expensive. I love it. Okay, so it needs to be expensive, though. Okay, up your sleeves is great. I also have a couple other ideas. So we had some concepts. Oh boy, I lost it. We had some concepts for enchants before that I didn't like as enchants because they were just too good. But maybe as like a one-time trinket would be good. So, what do I say? Like there could be one that makes a card taunt and adds consumable. Something like that. Let me take these off of here. I definitely want one that makes a card sticky. Sticky gum. And I don't even think that's good, so like 10, 15 gold's probably fine for that. I was supposed to say these should be like 15 and 30, but again, those numbers will have to be played with, so I'll just have a 10 bracket and a 25 bracket for now. Master Alchemist, I think, is good, but I don't think it's as good anymore. I think it needs a buff. I don't even know what to think on that. Like a 2-3 buff? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because you can no longer upgrade those cards, so I think that would help get Ferments stronger. I think Ferments are fine, but some other builds are a little stronger. So this would be like a Ferment engine. So now what I'm trying to think is where these are falling. So this one is very clearly a positive one that's kind of build defining, just like Brass Knuckles, which makes me think we should make the first boss drop some trinkets regularly. Like if the boss always had these week 1 trinkets. If the boss always had these and you always got a greater trinket or whatever, I think these would be good picks. It's like, are you going taunt? Are you going ferment? Would you want a participation trophy, which buffs your common cards, which is 1/1 now? I can probably give that a little nudge too. Recycler I love. Heavy Hitter I also love. I think Recycler, I don't know. Recycler is tough. I do buy it a lot. Heavy Hitter I like, but I think Heavy Hitter needs a buff. Heavy Hitter increases 4-cost cards to a 5-cost. So they're going to need, I want to say, quite a bit of a stat boost on that. You think of any cards you always get because it's too good? I don't think there's any that are, well, in the first week, let's say. I don't think there's any in the first week that are too good. But there's some that I definitely gravitate towards. So, like the Kicked Keg, he's a 10 HP, 0 attack taunt. So in the first week, this guy will eat 3 attacks, 4 attacks. The downside is he has no attacks, so you spend your whole turn turtling. But I really like him. And you can, like, there's ways that you can give him stats, too. Refreshing Ale, maybe. But I think Refreshing Ale is good situational. I don't think anything's too good, no. So there's no card here that I take every time, no matter what. Sneeze is close. I really like Sneeze, but I think that's just me. I think week 1 is, like, near perfection. It probably wants a couple more cards. A couple more spells, maybe. So we have this one I'm looking forward to putting in. Shaken, Not Stirred, which is going to swap a drink's attack and health. I really like that as a concept. And I think that'll give Tuskwater some interesting stuff. Yeah, one sick for Sneeze is unplayable. 1 sick for 0 cost is maybe playable. So the way that sick works is you deal 1 damage per stack, and then the stack loses one number. So if it's a 2 stack, it does 2 damage, then goes to 1 stack, and then the next turn will do 1 damage and go to 0. But it stacks. So if you stack it to 7, it does 7 damage, and then 6. So you just did 13 damage, and then 5, 18 damage. So it can get pretty gnarly and out of control. You get a big stack rolling. But I did overvalue it a little, too. And I think I still overvalue it a little. But I really enjoy playing sick cleave builds. So we need to enable things a little more, too. I think down here we could use a little more enable for engines. I've got some concepts in. Anyway. Doing a token tub build right now. Pretty good. Yeah, token builds can be good. So I'm giving you, Laz, the cat figurine as kind of all 3 rolled into 1 for 1 cost. So if you see it, you get good shit. And I think something else I should do. I don't know what would do this. Like slime figurine. Summon tokens. Summon an extra copy. Something like that. It sounds really, really broken. So I'm not sure if I like it or not. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. What I think I would prefer to do then is something like this. Now, there's a reason for this, but the first drink you play each day gains 2/2. I don't know what that trinket would be called. But what's cool about this one, for the Goblin Beer Tower, let's say, it can be used to get a double value. You get 2 of them. Pretty cool. Probably not worth 25 gold, though. Probably worth 10 gold. Or 15, or whatever we go for. I think anything that's a flat buff should probably be 25. Anything with conditionals should be 10. I'd like to come up with some other token things, but I don't want to just, like, flat buff tokens. I'd rather find things that we can synergize with tokens. Like, oh, here would be... So this would be kind of an... Let's try something like this. Here's an inadvertent buff. The tokens. Every 5 drinks you summon. What will we do with that? Do X. So for a summoning build, this would be nice, because you're summoning lots of stuff. You need more tokens common in bars. Maybe a matchbook or a coaster? I like matchbook as some kind of trinket. I don't know what it'll be yet. I'll put coaster down, too. We do have coasters, but it could be like a stain coaster or something. I'm thinking what stain coaster would be. I like the idea of a coaster that... This is getting weird, but... Put this over here. Stain coaster, leftmost slot gains 2 attack, but is loses 2 HP. I don't know. thinking about, like, a coaster that adds something to it, but also takes something. Complimentary peanuts. That would be a card. I'm thinking I want some nice bar foods for cards. Like neutral cards. Neutral cards, I think, should be things all decks share. Comeback King, I'm going to add to the list. Stout Heart is the red starter, and I like him. Feta likes this Drunkard's Dice. Maybe for 10 I would buy it. I've never bought Drunkard's Dice and, like, been happy about it, though. Obviously, we want Sugar Rim. Never bought it either, yeah. Yeah, if you hit one, I don't... He keeps saying, put it in because there's someone who might want to play with it somewhere. And I think maybe it's better for that now that you could have 2 trinkets a day to buy, potentially. It's like a filler trinket almost. And maybe somebody is just like, let's do it. Let's fucking go. I mean, technically, you could gamble for a run where you just always roll high with it and do well. If we're not playing streaks. Usually what I want to think about with something like this is like, is there a build where having 1 energy to start could be a benefit? Drunkard's Dice definitely feels like an RNG Friends tonic. Yeah, Fiend, yeah. Well, and like, realistically, it's good. Having 1 to 6 energy. So you start with 3 energy, right? So you can have 1 or 2. Or you could have 3 with neutral, or 4, 5, 6. So it gives you something. It's just there's a chance you might get fucked. The day might be free, or the day might also really suck. Okay, I can think of a scenario where I might get it. So we have a card called Spilled Drink. It's a 0-cost card. Every time it's a taunt for 0 cost with 1 health. Every time it dies, it costs 1 more for the day. So if you had that with, what was it called? The Pockets one. The one where you always start with it. You could always start with it, so if you had a bad turn, you could still play that. It's an interesting psychological test. Or maybe it's more about speaking towards momentum. Because the fact that you just lose your momentum right out of the gate sucks. Oh, what the fuck? I think Feta made this one. This sounds nuts. All tokens lose consume. Fuck me. That's a weird one. You get tubs? Like tubs would filter into your deck? Your drinks lose 1 HP per turn but have +2 attack. Is that good? I guess. Yeah? Dan, what do you think about this one if you're still lurking? If you had Tusk Waters, this would be okay. Or if you had Big Drink, I guess this would be okay. It sounds rough, but I feel like there's use for it. I'm not going to send you this run because I literally just wrote grabs wrong order and cackles. Oh, God. Dude, I love wrong order. Yeah, aggro decks would love it, but the big decks would like it too. Like Big Chungus is like a 6/7 or something. He is 6/7. So essentially, you're gonna play him. He's gonna lose 1 HP, but next turn he's gonna have 8 attack. So sure, I think I'm okay with that. What else do we got? Oh, Gluttonous Coaster. There's your coaster. Your first drink played each day gains 1/1 permanently. Oh my God. I can do it. One attack permanently, though? I'd go like 1 health, maybe. I guess it's kind of cool. So let's think about this. You're not going to get the same card every turn at the start. Well, maybe you could. All right, I think I'm okay with this. I kind of hate it, but if it's too good, I'm taking it out. Like, 1/1 is not that much of a stat. You're going to get this. I mean, I guess you could get it day 1, but you probably won't get it day 1. And if you spend your money on it instead of an attribute in the long run, it could help you out. It's just, I get spooked, that's all. This run's basically over. Uh-oh. And then suddenly Frog He-Man. Oh yeah, I wanted a Black Forest Cuckoo Clock for something. That could be fun here. Because cuckoo clocks chime at a certain number, right? Okay, these ones are gone. Gone. The next card you buy is Upgrade. I don't know. I'm trying to think about a brand style card. So your cheers trigger twice. I just don't know how I feel about that. I recognize it's engine scaling, multiplicative. Demon's Contract. I wonder if this would be tempting. Gain gold each day, but lose health. Yeah, I kind of like this. This is kind of a fun one. I don't really know how you're gonna play with it. Do I like this? Let me bring it up at least. The Midday Mug. So on the 5th turn, all drinks on the field gain 2 health. I like it because it's conditional. You can't really control entirely what's going to be there every day. You could have a bad day that it's not helping you. I don't know if it's too specific, though. Or it's too general, maybe. No, that's not why I don't like it. There's something about it irking me. Reduces drink cost by 1, but reduces their attack by 2. Espresso Shot. We do have, is that exact? Yeah, we do have Espresso Shot. Gain 1 energy per turn for the first 5 turns, then lose 1 for the rest of the day. Which is, I thought it was the most picked trinket right now in the game. The trinket gives you a tempo hit. It better give you a big boost. You think? Yeah? I guess what it would do is you would always save your energy for that turn. Is the typo intentional? Always. Rom, I can't spell to save my life. Okay, so I started planning out some ideas here. Okay. So I do like a lot of the trinkets we have. Maybe my problem was I always saw the token trinkets because there were so many. Let me make some notes. That'll trigger some Europeans. All right, well, how do you... I'm going to ask you to spell it. Is that not how you spell espresso? Oh... Well, maybe we keep it in. All right, So I'm going to put some notes on the ones that I have to add. Sticky gum, definitely. I thought about one of these that removes consume from something, too. I don't like removing consume from cards. I think that consume is too hard of a fix. I think if we're going to do anything, it would be more so like add taunt, but also add consume. That would be somewhat reasonable. Irresistible diamond. We'll call it that. Pick a drink, add taunt, and consume. I like some of these. They might just be like boss things. It might be better off on a boss. Like if I had like 5 for each, there's a reasonable chance you'll get it. So I think about something like that. Like, where would we actually use it? In most cases, I wouldn't care to use it. But, like, if I had a bootleg Behemoth, which is a 2028, it's insane to cast, or a Chugzilla, like, any of these, like, big selfish cards I think would be great with Taunt. Irresistible would be a good name for a Taunt, or Delicious. Like, Irresistible is just, like, a general name for it. These guys, I think, are good, aren't they? Did I change these again? I might have changed these again. Warbringer Horn definitely needs a change. I feel like Warbringer Horn should be 1 cost. And should be a 0-2. Or, if we really wanted to sauce it up... No, I don't know if that sounds more appealing. I'd have to look. 2 attack just doesn't seem like a ton. But at 1 energy cost, at least you're playing it. You have to be in a positive position to play it. It's only for this turn. I'll try that and see. It's consumable as well, so you only get 1 use out of it. It's not a lot of power, but I feel like it's worth having in your deck at least. Back to trinkets. These guys renew up here too. Are there any other new ones? Hair of the Dog's getting adjusted. So how many does that leave us with? 22. 21, not including the blue one there. The egg espresso. Ooh, gross. Why does it sound so gross? Oh, but then we also have a couple extras over here, too, that are special week 1 trinkets. Still thinking about those. I think Cult Leader is going. I don't like the idea of additional card. Oh, here we go. Gain a random shot turn 1. I think that could be an okay blue trinket. Or, I'm sorry, red trinket. There could be a similar one for each, actually. That could be fun. That'd be too good. Tip jar. Gain... Question mark X% gold per turn. Jesus, Retsuo. Well, that's a little more fun, though, Rets. Yeah, I don't mind that. 1 gold per turn. I just have to make sure there's no case where you can turtle forever. Like, I know on the Rat King you can leave a cheese up and turtle forever. But I think this would at least... This would reward somebody who's playing slow. Because here's the thing with Tip Jar, it's a guaranteed buy. Like, why would you not buy it if in 3 days you're going to have made money on it? mean, I feel like it could be like a 10 or 15 now. Well, I don't know. Is it even enough gold, though? I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, it's per day right now. What else do we have down here? Shots cost 1 less. How about gain gold per hangover in your deck could be fun. We don't have a lot of hangover mechanics yet. Let me check my other list here. Oh, I have one. Actually, this is kind of nice. Your first buff each day is 1/2. Helpful note. I'm just gonna call it. I feel like it's important to shoot from the tip. From the hip. You should probably shoot from the tip too. I didn't include my other one though. What is this one? Your drinks which apply sick have O2. Dirty cups. I was trying to play through and think about. Just think about what I would want potentially for combos that I have. Oh yeah, Eurobeat's always moving faster, Rob. You know, it's not fun. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 with 2 other people who each want to go off and do their own thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I'm sure there's been some positive interactions from it, but I imagine being like, all right, let's go to the dungeon, and people are fucking in town jerking off or whatever, and you're just kind of waiting. Or like, you want to go see a cutscene, and somebody rushes to it and you miss it. I was thinking about something that was like, when you destroy a drink, do something. Garbage, I'm not doing it anymore? Yeah. I mean, the game is already like 120 hours. I really want a green trinket. Let me just try to play around with this idea. Final time to make a splitter in this mod, 38 hours. That's freaking ridiculous. So I want something that's like... Gain X based on your energy generation. I can't even like put words to this. No. Gain 3 minus energy generation. That's what I want. Blank. So like if you have 3 energy generation, this does nothing. Did I do that backwards? 3 minus 4 is -1. Okay, if it goes negative, then you don't get anything. But the lower your energy generation, the better. I think it's just too wonky. Okay, how about, oh man. This would be weird. I have a combination in mind that I'm working towards, but I find really hard to play with. First drink. Oh, this would be so good, though. Applies its cost to next turn's energy instead. This would just be way too good. This no. Oh. That's way too good. Okay, let's do specifics. Your next, or your first 3-cost card per day applies its cost to your energy generation. It's wordy, but what I'm trying to do here is give energy generation manipulation incentive. So the synergy here is if you have Keg Smash, which costs 0 but reduces energy generation by 2, if you add 2 of those in your hand, you're getting net positive because you slam once and then you can't go negative. So you play it and you go to -1 energy, but like, as long as you spend your energy, you're fine. How do you get gold? Uh-oh, you just get gold every day flat, or you kill the mimic. Oh, hold on. Let me. We'll do a little play here real quick, because it's good for me to see what cards are lacking. Oh boy, I think I'm cooked. I need to take a break. My eyes, my precious eyes. Apply the cost of the first 3 energy cost card you play per day. Something's missing there, lads. It's supposed to go to your energy generation. So we start a fresh deck. We grab some things. Hi, you just had a nap. I heard about the nap. Let me play said things. Can't nap. I don't know why. That's how I felt when I was on keto. This guy is just going for it. I should not have just went for it, but here we are. I mean, I could do something like that, Retsuo. Don't tempt me with a good time. The cost of the first 3+ energy card you play per day to your energy regen. I think I want to make it just 3. Or I could make it 3 or less. I'm just thinking where it would be beneficial. So, 3-cost cards, I think, are a very odd thing. Because 3-cost cards eat up your whole turn, and you only get 1 drink out of it. So anything that's 4-cost is pretty baddie. A 3-cost card is in the realm of not quite baddie enough, but still costs too much because you could play a 2 and a 1 or 3 1s. All right, so you can see there, Sugar, we got 35 gold for the day. And here's what I can get. So I can transform a card and open an attribute pack, or I can buy the tip jar trinket that we were just talking about and transform a card. Yeah, any big card, that would just be broken for, lads. In this case, tip jar outweighs the cost of an attribute miss for me. But yeah, like, I'd love my first 1, 2, or 3. 3 would be nice. the whole point of this is just, though, for cards that eat energy. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying too hard with this. So we have 2 cards that are like Energy Rush, and I don't feel any synergy on them. What you play per day to your energy cost if it's 3 or less. Yeah, that would be the wording if we're going to use that trinket. I just don't know if I'm going to use it. I'll take it and I'll slap it in. Because again, if you have Forbidden Brew or the other one that costs 2, Keg Slam, you can play that and then you get that other one for free. So that's kind of cool. Holy crap, it's like I'm trying to file my taxes. Now you're playing some Magic the Gathering. Okay, I can tell I am failing miserably. Yeah, it is. Well, and that usually means things are getting kind of complicated. There is a point where it's too complicated. I don't think we've hit that point yet. The perfect card. I like the Wild Ferment because I feel like Yugimoto. I need help out of a bad situation, and it comes in and it saves the day for me. I'm not going to get this Mimic. That's upsetting. Nope, we're not getting the Mimic. It's not happening. That assumes you make goal based on how many drinks you sold. If you always get the same amount, then it's a great way to balance values. Yeah, it is a good way to balance values. However, it also... I don't know. I want more things to do. So, like, I killed that Mimic there. The Mimic is the only good idea I've ever had in my life. Because the Mimic forces you to target it and get behind on the board. So it's like the perfect risk reward. I don't know if I need more than that, though. Like, at one point we had challenges in the game. I was never too keen on that. Wait, why is it? Oh, this looks fucking bad. I think I need to step away from the computer. I'm going fucking cross-eyed. We've been looking at the code for too long. I do like the shop sign. I think the shop sign was a good pick. But gold does get more intense here, too. So now we can't just buy everything. Even with the tip jar. So, turtle figurine I don't care about, though. But these guys are both great. And the neutrals are also meant to be another distraction. Like the font. Thank you. Yeah, we spent a lot of time picking fonts for this. I think a card game, you really need font to be readable. You know it's fancy because it's called Shope? Yeah, that was a Mang's idea. So we've got our first little synergy engine set up here, and this is one of my favorites. I want to find more things like this to do. Hold on a sec. Why is this so fucking weird and stretchy? Is it really just my eyes? The old monster shop. I mean, it's a tavern. Why not? Still not getting it. All right. Well, refreshing ale will work here. Refreshing ale is just always a win. And it is precisely why you cannot remove consume. Because refreshing ale without consume is crazed. We are gonna use him cheats. Why does this look so squished? Am I going fucking crazy? It looks super squished. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm not going crazy. The fucking tween broke. Holy shit. Yeah, the tween bro. Oh my god, that was such a weird optical illusion. Because of the arc on the bar. Okay, so something's causing the tween to break, and that's the tween is when they like squish up. Let me make a note of that. Okay, and I also need to do that, I know, for the discard pile. They'll, like, deform because they get interrupted. Okay. You know what? Let me do a quick AFK, because clearly I am going nuts over here. I'll be back in just stream just to, I don't know, show off any changes or whatever. It wasn't like a formal tutorial, but I did build in a formal tutorial, I guess. Hey, thank you for the welcome back, Laura. I have this for me here so we can reset. But the text needs some work here. But the whole purpose of the game is to survive 3 weeks, 4 days a week, with a boss at the end. You draft cards. The cards have different effects and keywords. There's that keg dump I was talking about, now that I don't need it. Got a little pop-up here for energy. And energy per turn. And then when you summon a card, it explains summoning sickness. So that's what I have right now for tutorial. I don't know what else makes sense to do. I don't want to get super carried away with it, because a lot of games just drive me crazy by over-explaining. Most things in the game you can highlight, and you'll get some kind of explanation. So I want the player to see that and know that. And anything with a keyword on it does get explained. Hey, thank you, Lance. So, I haven't done any work in a minute here. What if the welcome message was like a worn clipboard, some torn paper, or more maybe a scattered scroll, a tattered scroll? For the welcome message, I could see that, yeah. The clipboard would be nice. I'm not opposed to the clipboard. I'll have to see what we can come up with. The hardest part for all of these things, Restraza, is getting the art. You would think it wouldn't be too hard, but it's like the art also has to fit the UI, but I could probably get our card artist to do that. I think usually we talk on Mondays. I think, though, the past couple weeks been doing Wednesdays. That wouldn't be a bad idea. If we're going to include, like, any sort of exposition there, it would be great to have a little cutscene when you load in. But again, more art. Always with the art. We've done Eurobeat for a little while. The obvious thing to do next, just a little Shrexophone. Just a little Shrexophone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I really want to fix that wiggle stick. That sounded bizarre. The wiggle getting stuck on the play spaces. Because that fucked with my eyes so badly. Like, I literally thought I was tripping. I don't think is it in here? No, I think it's a general property of the field slot, right? Wrong? Wrong. No, it's not. So it's good, Driftwood. Animation squish. Feeling relaxed after a weekend at the beach. The beach, holy shit. I'm not gonna say we're snowed in up here, but we got a lot of snow, so we're on opposite ends of the pole here. Mm-hmm. Do a huge text dump for a tutorial that's not abrasive at all when devs do it? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, like, when I played Slay the Spire, I'm pretty sure you just hop in and you're like, well, what's this doing? You throw a card down and go, oh, okay, that seemed to do this. Like seeing how the other half lives. No, it is interesting. Like, I could not fathom spending Christmas in the heat. That is such an insane concept to me. It's like I know it's real, but I can't imagine it because I've never lived it. Like, every Christmas when we go up to my relatives, we get out of the car and it's usually like 20 degrees outside. You're bundled up, you see your breath, you walk up, you get into a nice warm house, have some hot cocoa. And by doing is the best way. It is, but there is a fine line. There is a point where you do need to have at least the information accessible, I think. And that's where the tooltips come in. Okay, this is what I'm missing, I think. Not that I even know how we managed to stretch him out before. And I learned about something else I want to look at, which is this set link on sequence. Oh, already got it there. Cool. Yeah, because these scripts will continue to run external to the game objects, so when they're destroyed, the script keeps running because it's centered somewhere else. And then you get all these weird pop-up errors. It's impossible to find real errors. I don't want to waste dev time. Is there an instruction manual? No. Nope. I've had suggestions to, like, take a picture, like, take pictures and walk through it. To make sure those work. I don't even know what busted it. Like, how did that... It must have been a taunt and been hit, like, 2 times rapidly. No, I think that first pop-up should be enough. I think most other things players will be able to understand. And if not, I would like feedback on what's confusing so I can try to make that so. It's always a... let's see. There's always a disconnect since a lot of our Christmas traditions were imported from Europe. The seafood at Christmas is top tier, though. Seafood at Christmas. Nice. I was really hoping for something else. I might be able to make this work. I just need to buff and zap something at the same time. Yeah, so this is where that trinket would come in handy. The one that reduces health each turn. What do you do, like a Christmas oak tree? That's a good question. Do you guys do a tree driftwood? I've done both. Spending New Year's on the beach is definitely better. Dude, spending any time on the beach is great. I'm trying to thin my deck so I get the card I want. I'm not going to be able to do this fast enough anyway. Nope. Oh, it queued it up regardless, so it didn't matter. Well, I'm going to say it probably works. I'm just going to go ahead and preemptively pat myself on the back and say, mission successful, Toki. You really knocked it out of the park. Great work. Full deck. It's not what I'm looking for. I want discard. Pile. That'll do. to punch. Alright, so that's where the problem can be.
1, 2, 3, hitting.
I would assume. What is this? Oh, this is drink on summon. Okay, yeah, that could be a problem. I don't think that's where the problem is. What about this one? Same shit, huh? .9% of our native trees are evergreen, but a eucalyptus doesn't make a great Christmas tree. I think that's why I was wondering, though, like, if you have other trees that are more prominent, if maybe there were totally different traditions around. Since for us, like, we use those trees, and I guess those trees are nice because if you're going to do decorations, they've got lots of branches coming out, they're uniform. I don't think this is the only time this is used. I feel like I'm being lied to. Maybe I'm not. All right. Oh, no, it's the fly animation. This motherfucker. Is it? No, that's the card flying. All right, let me see about this. Haven't fake Christmas trees gotten more popular? They have here for sure. I think we have like 3 of the damn thing. We have a tree called a woolly bush from West Australia that is similar to a pine. It's starting to be used more as Christmas trees. I worry about something. This might be okay here. Let's see. No, it's not okay because I'm a big dummy and I do different scaling. Okay. Yeah, I don't like any of these options. I think we can do the same thing we just did here. Yeah, I think we want something like this.
1, 2, 3, hitting.
Alright. So here we're gonna get vector 3 base scale. Fuck me. Save that so I don't have to do it a million times. Let's put a little safety case in here. Okay, so you're happy. Line. No. Fuck you on kill. Okay, need a local scale. We go to base scale. Pretty sure I want something else in here, too. T dot to kill. Do T here as well. So we're all teed up. Your artwork and scenes look great. Thank you. Can I just do this instead? So this hits on complete and on kill, so it should always hit. Yeah, the art has been coming right along. The slow and steady grind, but it keeps getting better every day. Well, every week. 16 inches of snow here just today and still coming down. Woo! Where are you at? I've probably asked you that like the last 3 times you were in here. Turn that off. So Hunter sent me some sounds I meant to get going. I like that. That's a good one. That was a good one. That's one of my favorites. In fact, I have a couple places I will be using that. Did the rat sprite get an update? It looks more RTX on. The rat? Not in a while, no. Way upstate New York. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. So start downloading some of these. Oh, I don't know why I got the folder. Just download them like that. Okay, we've got damage. Two typos. Warden's Cask, Warden's Cask. Apostrophes are problematic. So I've been avoiding them. I know I should find a way around them. It's an explosion. I'll see how it sounds. It sounds like a basketball to me. But he gave it, so I'll toss it in. I'm not sure what the turtle one is for. It does sound like a turtle, though. Party animal effect. What the hell's a party animal? Could it just be Warden Cask? Yeah, we could do that. Oh, troll party girl. Okay. The troll thought. Go ahead and say it. I know you want. All right, so we have the Rat King. And... oh, what, the vomit sound effect? It's a lot. Yeah, the vomit sound effect is a lot. The VFX... oh, on the vomit? Yeah, maybe. The sound needs to go earlier. I need the sound tighter, too. Royal Escort. No. All right, this guy is a whole mess of conditionals that I'm not proud of. So he's got the kettle shot. Well, no, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't change him. I like the sound of the horn, but I like the steam coming out of his ears more. So I originally asked for this for the war horn. Or Bringer's horn. We got everything. Jesus, yeah. I think it's pretty fair, though. Because most of the time, you have your 3 sick. It's going to tick for like a 3 damage AoE. And that's just another 3, but you have 2 turns until it's totally done. I don't mind it. Ogre. Says you, Rip Leviathan. That's true. That is true. So ogres have ogre booger. That's the VFX. No, VFX doesn't play the sound. Although it probably should. So booger is going to be splat, I think. Is it? Actually, I'm not sure what splat's supposed to be for. I know it's going to be a little late, so I'm a little worried on this one. Oh, no. It'll be just fine, because it's when the status effect gets applied. Okay. AC status effect. I don't know why the booger is down here. The booger should be up here, I would think. If this fucks it up, well, we'll see eventually. So, I don't know what the turtle sound is for. Goblin Sapper, who I should do a redraw on. I did redraw his TNT, though. Oh, that's when the damage goes off, so that's perfect. Okay. I wonder if we can rush to that week real fast and just see the sounds. Or I guess hear the sounds. If you're seeing sounds, you've probably done quite a bit of acid. Ooh, 2 keg dumps. A surprise to be sure, but not unwelcome. Called Synthesasia. It sounds horrifying. Would also look horrifying. You see, it's just an auto buy when I see it. I'm always going to buy Sugar Root. You know what? Let's Blue Hole. The actress who played the Wicked Witch in the Wicked movie claims to have it. Oh, man, maybe I should have done heavy hitters there. Bubbling Cauldron would be good with this. Would be nice. Visualizer IRL. It sounds rough. I can try the horn out, I guess, now. God, I really need to see the crystal. Trying to get some crystal. Oh, that's nice. That's a good sound. It's a powerful sound. That almost makes using the horn worth it. Yes, there are blasters here. Our party girl, she is going down. I should have served a drink first. Classic Toki, not thinking. Oh no, did she really break again? Dude, I spent so much time fixing this. You bitch. You fucking piece of shit. Like the card dissolved? Thank you. That was a shader I wrote, actually. Her out of here. I don't know how I feel about those. Oh, you'll like this one, too. Hold on, Drift. I can't kill her. I have to keep her alive for 3 hits for us to see it.
Last call.
I know Laz wants this. So when she gets hit 3 times without getting KO'd, she vomits on the entire bar. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, it's way too long. But it's funny. I'm gonna take the Stag Heart, even though I hate it dearly. Fucking useless card. It needs to be buffed to the moon. Ugh, what an awkward situation. Need an over-the-top voice line like the gold medal guy. I hesitate. Alright, Stagheart. Maybe Stagheart's not useless. Maybe it's not useless. I'm hesitant for, like, any voices in the game. I don't know why. I had a perfect horn option. Shit, does it play it to everybody, though? I might want to switch where that's at. The fuck? Oh, where the fuck's the ogre at? Imagine not getting ogres on Ogre Day. Sometimes I hit the bell and no enemies spawn. Yes. There are situations where you might be ahead and no enemies spawn. Yes. I have tried very, very hard to balance that stuff. And it's like, fuck. Sometimes your deck is just clearing too quick. So there's a... Okay, that effect sounded good. I was okay with... Let me see it again. That's nice. I'll take that. So basically, you get like, what? 7 to 9 enemies. Maybe 7 to 10 enemies a day. And the way it always works is you get 2 on turn 1, 1 on turn 2, 3... Is true? It's 2 and 1, and then I think a guaranteed 3. Because I try to set their pressure up early. And then it kind of breaks it into 2-turn blocks, where 3 enemies fit in a block, and it'll either do like 1-2, 2-1, or 3-0. However, if there's a 3-0, and then the next one is a 1, it'll shift that 1 over 1 to the left. If it's a 2, it'll shift 1 more over to the left to kind of trickle them in and give them like a tailing effect. But yeah, I mean, if you take out all 3 of those on the 3rd turn, because you're way far ahead, yeah, no more will spawn for the next turn. It's pretty rare that it happens. What am I doing? I wanted to fix the horn. Oh, man, is there no... Okay, let's get rid of this. Right, I'm going to get that same code wherever it is. It is audio. And just plop that up here. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about maybe giving it like a rubber banding effect. Just to keep the pressure up. Overflow tapless ritual and casting is very nice. All the energy. Yes, that is a lot of energy. There are ways to get crazy energy. It might even be too much energy. But I guess that's part of the balance, eh? Because you only have 5 slots on the board, too. You don't even play the VFX, you dirty fuck. Alright, so that VFX is a lie. I don't know about the card game, but in racing games, rubber banding sucks. I don't know this for sure, so I shouldn't say this, but play sound. Hold, please. Oh, God. I definitely am ready for bed. Audio clip. Let you do it. I think rubber banding in racing games is something that, when done badly, is obvious and upsetting for the player to see. But I think that when it's done really well, you don't notice it so much. And it's hard because you don't want the race to be bad. Like, there's so many games that we've played on the wheel where I get behind because I suck at the game and we just played it for the first time ever, and I can't possibly catch up because I fuck up in the beginning. So rubber banding's kind of nice for that. And rubber banding's also kind of nice because it can add a challenge, but I feel like there's got to be limits on it. Something that I really liked that Mario Kart did was, I think they did this, just from observing, I think they did this. They'll sort of kind of rubber band in that every race has an expected time that they're going to get to the end, roughly. And it's going to try to get them there to their time, but if they fall too far behind on the projected time, then they kind of swap with somebody else. I notice they take on a different role. Games are a bit like magic. You have to maintain the illusion. Exactly it. And if the player sees through the illusion, then they get upset. Fighting games are another great example. Also dirty dirt. Which one's which? 4 damage, 7. Okay. I feel like in a fighting game... What happened to my energy? That looked weird. Oh, I had sugar rim, didn't I? Okay. In a fighting game, if the enemy doesn't read your input, it's probably just going to get beat up on. Or it's going to do stupid behaviors. Like, you see a lot of dumb behaviors on old fighting games. Pop the horn, and now the sound effect didn't play. Great. Because I didn't set it, because I'm a big dummy. Quarter Muncher arcade games love to milk quarters right before a boss dies. Oh, yeah. Ritual of Uncasking still has no upgrade for special power packs. I don't know why that is. I keep looking at it, and I never get to the bottom of it. Something always distracts me. Oh. Will it not play? Because there's no... Well, that's interesting. There's no friendly target, so it won't play. That's funny. I had no idea it worked that way. Perfect. Hey, have a good night, Pharma. I'm right behind you, dude. So it does have a scaler on it. I probably should just turn the scaler off. Oh, I wonder, Laz. I wonder if this is a Laz problem. Hold on. Sometimes when this happens, it's the cards. Nope, it's energy 1. Energy 1, okay. Okay, Ritual of Uncasking does say energy. I got another Epic Sax loop. Oh, come on. 59 seconds? Nobody wants 59 seconds for Epic Sax Guy. There we go. There we go. So I think it's just a text problem, Laz. I think this script... p-value equals val plus this. Yeah, just it's it should actually... Does it? Wait. Yes. I think it's just in the text. I was using the wrong variable. Not the scaled variable. Not that I'll be able to find Ritual of Uncasking to test it. Yeah, I keep seeing that one, and then I keep forgetting to look into it. But I have it on Trello. See, if I don't put it on Trello, I forget. I don't know. Discard pile might be fixed. I don't even know if drinks are fixed. I'm going to say probably. But they might not be. And stupid fucking orc brute still flies. Give me the ritual. I will cheat for the ritual. I will. Okay, that's already old. It's a good one, but it's old. What was that? Hold on a second. Oh, so I saw some EDM stuff. How about Chicago Blues Radio? That sounds all right. Think you'll be snowed in for a few days? Nah, the roads are already clear. They might be a little icy, like I probably wouldn't be driving tomorrow. There's the ritual.